Okay. That worked, I think. Let me hear myself how I sound on my phone compared to the music. I think I'm good. I'm not quieter than the music. I need to move my phone up. Hello. I return from death. It's been 2 years. I'm back to my old PNG model because I can't find my... Well, I know where my camera is, and I didn't set it up. I might set it up, but not today. I think I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit and lower myself a little bit because I don't want to be in the yellow range on my thingy. Yes, on my audio thing. I don't wanna be in yellow or red. Green is good. Wait. Oh, I need to disable OBS, not OBS. I need to disable Discord being beautiful with its bloody... Hi, I'm gonna pop up in the corner of your screen to annoy you. That's nice when I'm not streaming. When I'm streaming, please don't do that. It's not that annoying, but it's annoying me. Game overlay, is that the one? Disable. Disable. Skip. Okay, is it showing up? Oh my god, hey Jojo, how you doing, man? Damn. It's like the crew's coming back together slowly. Okay, I'm not having anything annoying. Let me quickly peep the settings. Make sure everything is nice and good. Everything that docks me is here. Oh, is there anything in the settings that can dox me? I don't think so. Controls are fine. Graphics are probably fine. I'm gonna bump up the brightness just a tiny bit because I know YouTube likes to be dark. And yeah, we're good here. Okay, so I probably should chat a bit. Today, I'm going to be starting the stream journey through Rogue Trader, which is a video game set in the Warhammer 40K universe. I know things about this setting. I know a lot of things. I have played other games in it. I have listened to books in it. And I listen to like at least 2 podcasts about it that come out every week. I mean, yeah, it has been a long time. I don't think everyone in the crew is still streaming. Like all the people that I used to hang out with and used to show up for some of my streams. Especially since I moved to YouTube now. I used to be on Twitch. I don't expect anyone from Twitch to follow me here. What was I saying? Yes, Warhammer 40k, it is a sci-fi dark setting. It's a dark sci-fi setting. Humanity is everywhere. Aliens are everywhere. It is dark, but it is also very funny. I love Warhammer 40k. That's one of the reasons why I'm streaming this. As in addition to just really wanting to play this game finally, and this is a good motivation. Why I'm returning to streaming? There's a very funny story. It involves my dentist, and basically, I'll get to the game soon, I promise. I was at my dentist. I was getting a root canal because I needed it. And I was just sitting there for an hour with nothing to do but listen to the 2 dentists chat about how one of the nurses is going to, I think, Thailand for her vacation with her husband and kid. I was just sitting there like, oh my god, I should go back to streaming so I can talk about this very moment. Yeah, it was very funny. It was a very fun experience getting my teeth drilled. I still don't know what half of the tools that they use on my teeth are. Like, there was a device thingy that, well, I still don't know. They have a little handheld machine that like they push into your tooth, and it's like produces smoke. And I don't know if that smoke is like my teeth burning. My like, are they cauterizing my teeth? I don't get it, man. I don't know. It's a mystery. Dentists are wizards. Okay, I'm gonna start yapping. Let's actually start the game. I have no idea what kind of character I'm going to make. I'm gonna play normal because I'm a baby. They're making weed have, yeah. I'm going to be playing on normal because I am a baby boy. I don't like I like playing games on hard, but I'm not going to be. Just friendly. I mean, Jojo, over the last like every single year since I stopped streaming, I have basically had like every 3 months, I want to say, I've had a moment of I want to go back to streaming. You know, I was like in the back of my head, I was like, I miss yapping at people, talking random shit, and like just talking about the various fun affairs in my life, because I have one now, I guess. And yeah, no, every year I would make a post, like every year, like last year around this time, I made a tweet and I was like, "Hi, I guess it's been a year since I quit. I miss this." So yeah, I just missed it, man. So I'm back. I don't know how long this will last, but as long as it's fun, I'm gonna keep on going, you know? And if it stops being fun, I will, I don't know, perish again, disappear. Okay, normal, I'm a baby boy. We already established this. Okay, there are pre-made characters. I'm gonna make my own, because I'm my own rogue trader. Create your own rogue trader from scratch. The possibilities are endless when it comes to customizing your character, choosing the homeworld, gender, background, and more. I can pick skills, archetypes, yada yada, blah 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 blah. I'm gonna make my own. Okay. Okay, first we need a portrait. Oh, I should have gotten a custom portrait. Well, I can already tell you one of these is talking to me. Can you guys guess which one is talking to me? It's not one of. It's not one of. None of the bottom ones. It's one of these 25. Which one do you think is talking to me? What's this? Oh. Okay. It's this one. I like his mustache. This one also has a mustache, but he's fat, and I don't want to be fat. Hey, Frosty. Look at my mustache. Oh my god. No! I need to censor my nipples. Please, please, no. You can't see. You can't see my nipples on stream. I'll get banned. You get to. Oh my god. No, I need to look. Oh my god, I need to look at my face, but. I mean, I think the face is fine because they made it look like the character in portrait. What are the body? Okay. Wait. Oh! Okay. This is calculated. You don't get to see the character's nipples. Oh god. Can you tell I didn't prepare very well? Whoop. Whoop. Is this appropriate? Oh my god. Okay, that should be good, I think. Is that good? Please tell me. I did not note that this was zoomed in my defense. Oh, that was fine. Actually, wait, no, it can see the background a little bit to the right. There we go. I think that's fine. Hey, Talk. Did that get... Wow, Jojo, one of your messages is not even showing up on my chat. But it's showing up on the thing. What? Okay, that's a mystery. One of Jojo's messages is just showing up on the chat, but I can't see it in the game in my chat. Oh, it's because it's showing top chat, not live chat. Ahaha! Okay, I'm here now. I can see everything. Okay, back to my nipples. Skin tone's fine. Hair, I think it's fine. I think this hair's fine. Nice little ponytail. Tattoos. Ooh. Okay. Nothing is more... Shut up. I'm scuffed. What do I want a tattoo? Just get a chaos tattoo on my arm. Be edgy. Just get an imperial, what is it, hawk on my forehead. No. Augmentations, okay. I think, can I get a robo eye? Is the robo eye an option here? I have one on my portrait. I want a robo eye. Do I not get a robo eye? Nice plate. I don't see any robo eyes. What the hell is this? I don't think there are robo eyes, guys. Disappointing. Okay. I don't think...
Macro cannons, volley! We have purified the battlefield of the enemy's taint.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Watch this spectacle unfold.
Okay, I'm gonna do something silly. How many options can I have? Okay, bold, pious, pragmatic, heretic. Oh, I can only do 4 options. Damn it! I can't believe that YouTube only allows 4 options. Okay, guys, should we go bold, pious, pragmatic, heretic, or mad? Or daring? Oh, there's a daring one.
And done. Perfect. My supremacy is proven once again. Now that's interesting.
Death and riches for me.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
The best defense is a good offense.
Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble.
A new challenge for me.
Okay, guys, which voice do we pick? How do I be bold? You can be bold.
Fire at will!
I don't know which voice to pick, man. I'm just gonna go and pick my character. Okay. Death World, Voidborn, Hive World, Forge World, Imperial World, or Fortress World. What do they, oh my god. Okay, never stop shooting. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain +10 stacks of never stop shooting. Start the turn, there is a stacks in the shop 2% chance that the first attack of this round will cost 0 AP and will not count towards the attack limit per turn. Oh, that's neat. That sounds good. Combat Addict, Ballistic, Perception, Willpower, Hail of Steel. Each round for gets a chance of dodge, Familiar Kickback. I think this is a very good shooty guy. Yeah, gotta love the Rogue Trader freedom. Okay, Imperial Word, humanity's finest. Can select any characters except for weapon skill or ballistic skill and attend to it. Ready to serve. When MP rolled characters affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affected. Nope. Forge Worlds. Forge to 2. Hey, thanks Frosty for the sub. Welcome to my YouTube channel of no videos. The first attack of any plasma melt or power weapon. Heavy armor. Hive World. Strength in numbers. Okay. First Four. I don't think Death World used to be an option. Survival instincts, unwounded. I think I want to go Fortress World because bot might be broken. Which bot? Which bot is broken? Remember, Jojo, we're on YouTube. Half of my setup here isn't even like associated with YouTube. Oh my god! Hell yeah. Okay, my origin. Oh, am I an extra military commander? Okay, regimental tactics, the extra military commander and all the allies deal an additional 20 plus 2 times perception bonus damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the turn. Other commanders allows us for no damage from allies attacks until the end of the turn. Suppression fire. Noble. Sanction Psyker. I want to be a commissar. Oh my god, hey B. I want to be a like I just want to be a commissar, man. Look at his hat. Look at his big ass hat. Crime Lord, nah. All of these guys have great hats. That is a majestic... Dude, why are all these hats so good? Noble is lame because he has no hat. Psyker's lame because he has no hat. Okay, Astro Militarum Commander hat is okay. Like, look at this hat. It's so pointy. And Crime Lord has no hat. Okay, guys, who has the best hat? I'm gonna go commissar. Commissar has the best hat. Beep up. No! Yeah. The Navy hat is tall, but it has no width. It has no girth. The Commissar hat has both... Like, it has points. It is ribbed for pleasure, obviously. And it is very girthy and tall. It is a perfect shape for a hat. Okay. Wait, let me read the flavor text. Commissars of the Officio Prefectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the moral discipline and fighting spirit of the Astrum Militarum Regiment. Used to be one of these faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of Imperium authority regarded with a mix of fear and awe by their subordinates. Commissars are one of my favorite, like, concepts in 40k, because basically, if you don't know, commissars are... What's the word? Commissars are the unit in a military force that, if the others seem like the morale is faltering, they shoot one of the soldiers so the others, you know, have the morale back up. That's the whole concept of a commissar. Like, they make sure that no one is fleeing from a battle. Because the goal of a commissar is to be more feared than the enemy. Although there are also some like commissars that don't shoot people. We all love Caiaphas Cain. I will not explain further. I have not read all of these, but I'm sure they'll be good. The beatings, yeah. I also love the concept of like how there's commissars for certain regiments that just disappear because the regiment just sabotages the commissar if he's not a good lad. You played a key role in exposing conspiracy among your superior officers in Astra Militarum. I get logic. Discuss intelligent characters. It makes the character rational argument more convincing. Nah. Illustrious glory. Your name has become synonymous for loyalty and valor, and your visage has adorned many Imperial Guard propaganda posters. Or feat of greatness. Yeah, you direct a heroic attack of an Imperial regiment that breached the gates of fortress held by heretics. What is a ninja? Oh, it's characteristic. I think I'm gonna go with Apex of Brilliance. That sounds like me. Apex Legends. That's me. Darkest Hour. Oh. The souls of all who perish in a brutal offensive will haunt your nightmares and your tortured soul. Falsely accused of cowardice, you were forced to suffer through a humiliating tribunal. Shadow of Torment. You were attacked by a group of renegade guardsmen during a mutiny and were beaten after that. This is such a commissar thing to happen to someone. Oh, there's a feat that makes all the fellowship skills based on intelligence. I didn't raise my logic, so that's good. Okay, archetypes. I want to make a. Can you have like officer and so? Can you have two? Can you have like two archetypes at the same time, Frosty? Okay, officers use their willpower and fellowship to improve the darkest hour. I can think. Yeah. Me being bullied for getting abused is just it's perfect. To improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater. Oh, you can't have the same tier. Okay, so I either so I can either be a shooty or I can be an officer. There is nothing in. There is no middle. There's a model as yeah. I mean, with me being a commissar, I think I'm going to go like master officer and then maybe master tactician or grand strategist. With me being a commissar, I'm gonna play commissar till the end. Let's see. Always in the thickest of the battle, using the leadership powers, most tacticians are able to harness the momentum of the party to enhance the combat effectiveness of their allies and themselves. Core focus, scaling of party success, long-term single target buffs, momentum, versatility. Okay. And a strategist is master battlefield positioning for the is able to increase the battle effectiveness of the part by designing stream. There is some lag with YouTube chat, I think. I feel like there is a delay. Wait, is Cassia the navigator? Dang it. I mean, operative... Okay, so going off of... what's the word? Warrior looks like melee. Officer is... support, I guess. Operative sounds like a rogue. Soldier is just shooty McShoot. And Blade Dancer... Oh, but Blade Dancer is also melee, I guess. Which one do I pick, guys? I am a commissar, so I am very leaning to officer or soldier. Because soldier is the shooty guy. The ballistics. While the officer is the other thing. I mean, you can have multiple officers at the same time, right? I think I'm gonna go officer. Worst case scenario, we'll just have two of the same type. Although I do like the idea of going like Blade Dancer Assassin or Blade Dancer and Executioner. Those sound fun. What's Vanguard? Oh, Vanguard seems like a tank. Okay. Oh, what's Arch-Militant? Oh, just super good at combat. Okay. So, Assassin is probably extra... I can't go wrong. Yeah, but choice paralysis. I'm gonna be an officer. I will be an officer. I will be the support character of my team. I have decided that. My goal is to make everyone else a little bit better. Okay, just let me make sure. This is the willpower and fellowship to improve your combat capabilities of the allies, turning them into an even greater threat on the battlefield. Go forward, take extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies, and momentum. What the hell's momentum? Okay, yeah. I'm sure I'll figure that out. Okay, weapon skill I don't care about. Wait, was my weapon skill higher than my... Wait, why does Commissar give me a bonus to weapon skill, not ballistic? That's BS, man. Oh, it's weapon skill for... Okay. Well, it is what it is. Your origin was tech priest because of a mod. Okay, what do we raise? I need high fellowship and willpower, right? For my archetype. Okay, how many points? I have 30 points. So, can I just do this? Fellowship for coercion. So, yeah, I'm the face. Willpower for Cause of the Warp. Okay, I think 40 is fine. Perception for awareness. And then ballistic skill as well. Yeah, I think that's fine. Void chip. Ooh. Guys, which one do we pick? I mean, one of these is way more phallic than the other. What do we call it? Wait, what are the other names? Let me give him some suggestions. Confused Promise, Lighten the Void, Righteous Absolution, Glorium Liberatum, Arcanum Ludus, Redemption Inexplorable, Mercy of the Stars. Okay. I'm gonna name it something I... Can I? Wait, can I? Yes, I can. Okay. Star Lucusus. Lucusus. Oh, yeah. It is a reference to my ship's name in when I played Urquan Masters, when I streamed it like 4 years ago. It was called... My ship was called Starlock. No, No. I am queen. Okay, I'm just gonna go with Daring Voice, I think. I'm gonna go with Daring Mail. Daring Mail, because I'm very daring. I am a commissar from a fortress world. Oh, I am the apex of brilliance, and I was beaten half to death by guardsmen. I pulled that chain. Everyone does. It is my curse to bear. And then apply. Yeah. Guys, it's only been half an hour. Only half an hour for character creation. Hell yeah. You know what I was supposed to do before I started the stream? I was supposed to go refill my water. Guess what I didn't do? I didn't refill my water. Well, it is what it is. Press any key, but I don't have an any key on my keyboard. Very cool.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
I like how you can right-click things. The Emperor of Mankind, the guide, the ruler, the higher power to which humanity offers their prayers for aid and deliverance. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. Oh, they would. Kunrad. Oh, I didn't know you can like you can have a zoom in on the characters. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I didn't know that. What do we say? All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, it is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify.
An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a bit of advice. In the interests of your own well-being, you should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
Motherfucker, I'm a commissar. I know what loyalty to the Emperor is.
That is commendable, quite so. However, there are many, many who believe that toils in his name start with diligence in choosing one's own words. Remember that when next you are presented with the privilege of conversing about him with royal servants of the Imperium.
I don't like this guy. He's a dickhead.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtfear, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Divisional Commissar of the Officio Prefectus Gwyn Xanathor. I did not pick that name.
Commissar. Finding you was a difficult task given your parents' fate and your upbringing in the Schola Progenium. Truly, our meeting is an act of providence, is it not?
Frosty, I played the prologue. I know what happens.
Forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment
game's a bit
you
quiet.
and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, You share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
It's a bit better for us to bump it up a little bit. You say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there is another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Okay.
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the Rogue Trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers.
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
He seems very sus.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Why is his name Conrad?
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Okay. By right of blood board. What? I swear I can read. Okay, get away. Wee.
Stay sharp.
Man, those people are not moving. Oh wait, they're actual models. Oh. Those people look very low res. What's behind the door?
I forge my own success.
I forge my own success.
Venture forth.
Okay. Is there anything I can loot here? Engine's here! I can poke it! Incomplete information displayed on a larger screen, bothering spectators. My job is to make the job of the Adeptus Mechanicus on board 10 times harder. That is my goal in life.
Onward to victory.
Oh, Dark Heresy would be great. A Dark Heresy game would be great.
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your...
I don't remember the name of this tank, but I remember the design. I've seen it before. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds. I will. Start the battle, I suppose. Dudes do no damage. Okay, so it's injured, it's in a frenzy, and it's exploited. At the start of each turn, the operative inflicts one stack of exploit effect on all enemies operative line of sight. If the operative hits target with an exploit stack, the attack deals more damage. Oh, it's just for them. Okay. Is it in range for me to shoot? Yes, but it's I don't have the accuracy. If you had to turn someone from chat into servitor, who would it be? I think Jojo. He's tall. He'd be a great servitor. Okay. Okay. I understand. Become a stance next thing that applies the following thing to them. It's marked. And voice on command, the officers forces and allied to fully push themselves, increase their character spec 14. Can I do... oh, I use it on myself? No, I don't use it on myself. I just use it and then I shoot. And then that's applied now on him. So hopefully one of these guys can kill him. You guys are awful at this. Conrad, please be useful. Why aren't you shooting him, Conrad? Fuck this. I'm hiding behind Conrad. Can I push myself? No, I can't. Be useful. Hit him. Space turn. You hit him for 0 damage. How useless is this crew? Conrad, do you not have a gun?
They won't expect this.
Why is Conrad not shooting, man? Oh! Conrad actually shot him. There we go.
I know what to do.
Jeez.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the Rogue Trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Why is he... Oh, wait, he's trying to get me killed. That makes sense.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Can I loot them at least?
Let's seize the moment.
There is no loot. Tarantula sentry gun constructed with the blessing of the mechanism using a standard STC and the manufacturer of Chiava Gamma. It's a Lehman Russ! That's the tank name. We love Lehman Russes here. Violent Alloy. Black Shard. Is that a Necron artifact? A black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, that you can see a strange belly perceptible glow inside the artifact. I think that might be an Necron artifact. Some golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but surface shimmers and changes hue as if someone has captured. Okay, that looks vaguely heretical. That also looks vaguely heretical. A strange object that resembles sea coral. Their porous surface is against a sign that has been underwater. Grey-green crystal with white veins. Alohum can be heard coming from the atmosphere. Why are all these heretical, man? Well, not heretical. All of them seem voidy in nature. What's this way? A dead end, okay. Hey, tech priest. I love tech priests. Hello.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Okay.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
I'm gonna survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew. Implants and bone, the nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements, a sign of illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. He is a psyker, I think. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valencia's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible, head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. I like this guy. He seems cool.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The Rogue Trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
There are ways to confirm whenever what's happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles to do so, but it will give us the answer.
Thorough, but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for many years. Yet you speak of several.
Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you suggest that we use heretics, who are an offense to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants.
I find your tone most disagreeable, Edelthrad. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences.
Well, I find your company disagreeable, and yet I'm forced to endure such.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an
Get
assignment
told,
on this ship.
bitch.
Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Haha, Edelthrad, Mum likes me more. Damn, she is a mummy.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
What a simp.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent for me?
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lick-spittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
Have I just been told off?
My name is Theodora
What?
von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
I am ready to take on the sacred purpose.
Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
Dude, I killed the servitor.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake. His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the
Thank
name
you,
von
Frosty's
Valancius,
BF.
even if he avoids
I appreciate
using
the
it
pets.
publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least. Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse.
I'm really good at shooting my allies.
Once, you were a commissar of the Imperial Guard, a political officer who was not afraid to face his own death or to send his underlings to
I
theirs.
know, right? Edelthrad doesn't even have a
Resolve,
portrait,
faith,
like...
implacable.
Yeesh.
All of it gives one a unique perspective when presented with a situation where a less steadfast
Like,
individual
come on,
would
lady.
falter. Trust me, your future holds plenty of situations where your commitment to your duty, or your house's interests, will be one of your strengths. Moreover, your remarkable mental abilities were noted in your profile. If you can find a way to exhibit them in the service of the von Valancius dynasty, well, so much the better.
Guys, Mum said I'm smart.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Where is the ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aid.
Navigator translation? What are these things you speak of?
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
Fun fact, in one of the things I've read in the past says that a Gellerfield is a torture device with a blank inside of it. A blank in 40K is an anti-psycho where they mute emotions of people around, like they mute the emotions and warp presence of things around them. They are the antithesis to warp itself. Because they have no souls or something like that. And that was one of the things I've read, that they are potentially like a torture device that causes the blank to produce a field of normality around them. So when you're in a warp, you're safe from all the chaotic warp shenanigans.
In that case, I shall head to...
It's very 40K.
Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
So yeah, Echo, Have a good lie. Okay, they look vaguely heretical. All rebellious.
Your execution is assured.
Come to chaos!
Emperor, protect me.
Her voice changed.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
No, Frosty. Oh my god. What's that guy? He's cool. I want him on my team.
I serve the ruinous powers! Death to the weak!
Hey, it's my turn. I'm gonna get in cover.
One step ahead.
I'm gonna say that. I can kill you. Do I get next? Do I get the extra turn? No, I don't. Okay.
Out of my way!
So it doesn't apply to me if I kill the enemy with that ability. Good to know. You know, while these turns are going on, I'm gonna go get my water refilled. I'll be back in a minute.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. A tactically sound approach. I took care of this one. Reduced to dust.
Stay vigilant. To the heretics!
Okay. My what has been acquired? I'm basically a Fire Emblem dancer. Oh yeah. I'm fine with that. Kill them. Oh wow, that's a really good ability.
I know what to do.
Yep.
Count me out.
Yep, I'm really good at shooting guys.
Follow my lead. I took care of this one.
Good for you, Abelard. Good for you.
As said, so done.
Hey, I hit him.
Chaos guides me!
But it looks like he would be the guy from the Euro Hill. Wait, what? What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean?
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Ma'am, I'm used to this kind of shit. I'm a commissar who's seen action, after all. What are orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Okay. I'm going to now leave on my own and get killed.
Marching ahead.
This way, right?
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Hi, Kunrad.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Guys, I don't think Mort gets to live. He doesn't have a portrait.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed, executed traitors, every last one of them. That's a very commissar thing to say.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psyker powers.
Oops. Did I just skip more text? Did I double tap it or something?
It's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him.
This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge.
Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I hear and obey, Lord Captain.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Mort, come. Hweh, 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 hweh.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
You had better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk.
I see you have quickly earned Lady Theodora's trust. If she is already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you.
Oh, that's just quick with the... Okay. Oh, look! Conrad is a heretic traitor. Who knew? Who knew? Oh, man. Ow. Do you mind?
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Ah, you are back with us, I see.
Void Veer, you two-faced scum. You're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
That line goes so hard.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
The blade flashes in the dim and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet. Whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts. Replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate, go to the gate, go to the gate. Get out! I am not your puppet! The influences in the voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. Feel this intruding influence. Forcing you to... Wait. I have a warp entity in my mind? Is that like permanent? Do I have a head buddy now? My own personal demon of Sinch living in my head? In the gateway arch you see a cogitate of a human likeness. I'm pretty sure that's just a servitor in there, man. In our human likeness built in front of you, in front of the panel. As you approach, it also twitches slightly. Oh, that is a servitor. Tech use, examine device. Hey, I got 20 XP. Sick. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. Suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Hey, XP. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and a groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drowned-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in a dim light. The vid screen on the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidgear wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Look for anything to be used as a weapon. Examine the Sentinel. The Servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper threads and has metal hinges in place of standard joints. It seems that the creator of the Sentinel did everything to ensure the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Anything you can use as a weapon? You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain, however. The chamber room is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Alright. The Sentinel jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops of blood fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just quickly. It would seem the entity called in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Hey, get banned, Conrad. Oh, fear the holy Prometheum. Get bent, Conrad.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Conrad, more like Conrad. Hello. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, and bestow upon them, I didn't read that, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the remains of fate, to walk steadily the road. Bro, this is too fast. I can't read this fast.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
It's fucking big, man. I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What matters is happening here? Who are you? Who addressed me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the Rogue Trader subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Yeah, like, look how long that is. That is so much paper. Like, it's rolled up all here. Insane, man.
Onward to victory.
Alright, let's get out of here. Beep boop. Ow. Oh no!
Run, fools, or fall!
Oh! Guys, I think I like Abelard. Bro has a chainsword. You do not diss a man with a chainsword.
What? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Seneschal Abelard of Vestarian has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating, and one of his sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him, his brow furrows, and he places his hand on his weapon. Kunrad Voidveer is a traitor, and he parted ways on the officer's deck. He stunned me and somehow brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach a warrant was somehow part of his plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
The Voidveer openly admits that he is the mastermind behind this mutiny.
Saint's blood! Then it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense.
Yay!
Duty beckons.
Duty. Okay, I don't have the skills for it. Okay. Gun. Sword. Armored body glove. Wait, I don't have a dodge penalty. Where's my dodge? Dodge is 60. Okay, there's no penalty to dodge, okay.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Can you heal me?
This wound will make a fine. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics, instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the war and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
I heard one of Theodora's voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
What can we expect in the Navigator Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterial. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
The Navigator Sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Hey.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the Rogue Trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Hell yeah, let's go kill some punks.
Close ranks!
Why are there so many of them? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 dudes. I don't like my odds.
I'm not interested.
The room moves in a straight line and launches a melee attack against any target in the warrior's path. The attack does not count towards the limit of warrior's attacks per turn. There must be at least 2 cells free between you and the... Is not in range? Oh, it's too far away. Is anyone in range? No. Okay. Well, move here. Kill him. And then charge this guy. No! Don't get parried! Dang it. Okay, at all costs. And take the distance, make distance.
I said so.
Dude, how could I miss? Abelard, be better. Look how they line up for a cleave.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, my ears are ringing. I've suffered worse.
I serve the ruinous powers.
How? Okay. Guys, watch this.
It will be done.
Whoosh!
Dominance achieved.
Okay, that's fun.
At your beck and call.
Get yourself some reflection, mate. Well, if I kill him, I don't get the extra attack, so there's no point.
That is how it's done.
Pew pew.
Death to the weak.
Man, Abelard is tanky. Hey, does he get a free turn now? No, he doesn't. Damn it! My skill does nothing! Oh, did I level up? Oh, sick! My first level.
I have a magnetic personality.
I do have a
That certainly explains why I keep attracting trouble.
Okay, let's level up. Wait. Go back.
All souls cry out for salvation.
Damn it. Can I not go? Okay, I can't go back to the thing. Oh, what's this? Dogmatic belief in the holiness and infallibility of the law of the Imperium ultimately. Wait, what's this? Grim determination. Heretical iconoclast. What are these? Puritan, radical. Okay. Okay. Archetypes. Choose skill. So I can get commerce, persuasion, carouse, coercion, or law imperium. Well, I kind of have a feeling that I'm going to be a rogue trader doing this game. So it sounds like commerce and persuasion would be good. I think commerce. So I can trade rogues or whatever. Okay. A blood buddy. You get... What's carouse? Yeah, carouse, I think. Oh, he's dogmatic. Belief in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium, and adherence to the precepts of the God Emperor and the holy chosen ones, carrying out his will to the ignorant and ruling masses, and affected hatred of the enemies of mankind, be they traitors, heretics, xenos, or servants of God. Oh, he's icon. Oh, so he can be like a little bit of both. Okay. Belief in the value of human life and freedom, faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibitions, the desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than compromising destruction, and heretical. Devotion to the corruption and taint of the warp, though through total submission to the basest and darkest impulse of the soul, or constant worship of the ancient gods of the material. Okay. One of these ain't like the others. And the text is the same, yeah. Cool. I don't think I'm gonna be a heretic, guys. I don't know. Just a hunch. Ooh, I can loot them! Hell yeah. Laser pistol, which is worse. Swords, which are worse. But I can sell them! Right? Yeah. Anything back here? No, okay. Where's the servo school? Oh, there it is. I can't talk to him. Okay, let's go.
Let's see this through.
Let's see this through. Oh, that's cool. You get a ship map and everything. Navigator Sanctum.
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
Yo, nice roll.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once?
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
Dude, this lady's kinda crazy.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate, To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn, and in the roaring blaze I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Then your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing behind you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Fon Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
No! Cogbro died!
What? You don't mean the engine seer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
I don't know who I am.
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she's referring to the nightmares. The tortures inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily. We must see if the navigator's okay.
No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
By the way, I must say, the voice acting in this game is really good so far. I didn't expect there to be voice acting.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Why are you calling him a mutant? You're a mutant too. You're a fucking psycho.
Should I divine our next step?
Oh, most of the dialogues. Oh, it's probably just a prologue as voice then. Oh, she's heretical. Okay. She's a filthy heretic. Good to know. Select everyone. Oh, that's the door to the chamber. Okay. Let's go in. Alright, I started the field. Don't keep on my smiting. I mean, all of the other Alcat games have some very mixed dialogue. Like, some of the stuff is voiced. Not everything is voiced, though. Can we... Abelard, go! I choose you, Abelard! Okay, no. I'm gonna go hide. Idira, you go hide in cover. Abelard, fucking go get him. Nope, that's Idira. Abelard, go get him, my boy. Yeah, start here in cover. Okay. Heretic Brawler, Sharpshooter, Psych. Okay, I think I want to kill the Psyker first.
Let's set this in motion.
Let's get that at all cost, and 32% chance to hit. Oh, that's not great. Well, even if I miss, it applies the effect on him. Oh, she's an unsanctioned Psyker. Okay. At all cost. Okay. Becomes a single shot. Enemy target. The target becomes marked. The ally who kills the marked target gains an extra turn after the current one with +2 AP and 4 MP. So I can't get the bonuses. Cool. I get that now. Okay. Voice of command. What characteristics? Is it all of this? Okay. Oh, it's a buff to all of their stuff. Oh, that's good. Okay. Idira, be your best self. And in turn. Oh. No! Don't hit me! Ow!
My ears are ringing.
Okay, Adira is a Psyker and an Operative. As an Operative, she can study opponents and identify the weaknesses, and her Psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies, an Operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the Operative's line of sight. At the start of each of the Operative's turn, the Operative can also use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the Operative's intelligence bonus is, the more exploits can be inflicted. Whenever the Operative hits a target with an exploit applied to them, the attack deals additional damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's number of exploit stacks and the Operative's perception. Exploit's weakness is an Operative ability which they... I'm actually reading this because this confused me when I first played the prologue like a few years ago. Like, well, a year ago. The game came out a year ago. Idira is an armed with a special stat that allows psychic powers against enemies. In the future, it will encounter saves that only a Psyker versed in certain disciplines can use. For example, you might find a stat that lets the Psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must first have a Psyker... Okay. So, she already applied the stacks, right? So this guy has an exploit on him. Okay. So she can do a full warning. The target's dodge and parry. Psychic Shriek, do some damage, and analyze enemies. The Operative, and they get 3 stacks of exploit. Okay, so apply it to him. So now he has 4 stacks of this. And then she can do a lightning arc. And hit him for extra damage. Sick! She could have had an extra turn if she did 1 more point of damage. What's this? Wait, what's this? What are these oh, okay. Veiled degradation. When Psychers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there's always a chance of the Empyrean bleeding into all reality. A factor that is invariably destructive and damaging. At the beginning of combat, Veiled degradation usually starts at 0. Veiled degradation increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, and 3 for each use of a major power. It decreases by 1 per turn. Oh, so you can't have multiple Psychers at the same time, because it raises the degradation. That's momentum, okay. Can you kill him? And then charge him and get an extra turn? Why does he not have an extra turn?
It will be done.
Okay, no, that now he gets an extra. Okay, hell yeah, this works. Sick. Just go get the sharpshooter. I can survive another hit.
But
I'd rather not.
Oh, no, he's too close. I fucked up.
Seneschal's job. I'm not.
Oh, does he not have a weapon? Does he have another gun? Okay, I fucked up. Ow!
I know what to do.
Get stabbed, punk. Use that. And my turn. Adira. Do you know, just go smack him. I don't want to raise the veil degradation. Give him a good old smack. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one of its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes are, as well as the third one it's in the center of its forehead. Oh, I didn't know that first. That's cool. I mean, oh shit, yeah, he is mutating.
I believe Master Spider still lives.
Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
So the... Sorry. My mother's preparing dinner. Yeah, he's mutating in there, man. He stuck to the chair. Hey, are you still alive? The navigator stares, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving a behind black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It's unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Or time is short to do what? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place, lurches forward, then falls back into the seat, then thrusts forward again as the bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than the wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. I really like how well they're describing the mutation.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
There screams is echoed by the sound clashing in her head. The unseen creature triumphs at the side of the navigator, succumbing to the paroxysm of corruptions.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. I'll seal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. But then his fit stops abruptly. His eyes strange with black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with blood coming from his nose, and there's purple swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the wall. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Navigator's still alive but barely, so what do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servos gold relayed to us earlier.
The spiders. Good luck. And thank you
The navigator does not give a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing and static and dispersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. That is such a good portrayal of warp, man. Although I do not envy whoever will have to scrape the old, will have to scrape him out of that chair when we leave. I do not envy them. An axe, a psych, and a scrappy autogun. Collect all. We can sell it. Oh, I love loot. What's this? Fallen piece of debris that I almost. Okay, that's just the debris that I almost killed us. Sick. The door does not budge. Clots of vicious flesh have entangled the metal sealing the door. Okay. So we go back the way we came. I think. Officer's deck. It would be a servitor. Nah, I mean, do you think it'd be a servitor that is... yes. I think it has to be a human who does it, because they gotta make sure that it's nice and clean. Officer's deck. I mean, something or someone will have to scrape up the remains of that guy off of that chair. Is this where we meet the Sister of Battle?
It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their...
Hell yeah! I love Sisters of Battle, man.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Oh man, gotta love Sisters of Battle. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing, the weapon quivers in her hand, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead just continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. You can't romance her, I know!
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you.
I know you can't romance her.
require all the
I already
forces we can muster.
checked.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Quinn von Valence is the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I'm no traitor, sister, you can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who were these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
What is happening in the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
But Frosty, can you romance a space marine? That's the real question. We must get to the main deck of the hull.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Inventory. Wait. Yeah, I want a bolter, man. I want a bolter. Damn it. You cannot romance a space marine. Aw, man. Is everyone... I guess everyone is equipped as well as they can be. Yeah. You need a gun, my dude. Like, even if you don't use it, I want you to have something to shoot with in case I fuck up your orders again. She's fine with a bolter. I have no qualms about that. She is dogmatic to the max. I figured as much. And she's a soldier. So yeah, very, very, very shooty. Cool. Oh, reputation. Wait. Is that mine? The Druisians, the Explorators, the Capselica Mission, the Fellowship of the Void, the Imperial Navy, and the Profit Factor. Oh, cool. I didn't know. I haven't seen that before. Fun, fun, fun. I'll be allowed to hand her ASAP. I mean, the Psycho Staff is two-handed. I don't think you can use it, though. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's get out of here, peeps.
Let's seize the moment.
Oh, goods. Yeah, just loot. We can't go through that door, so... Which door do we go through? This one? No. This way? No, do we just go back the way we came again? No. I'm lost. Can I have a map, please? Okay,
Marching ahead.
Dude, which door am I supposed to go through? That's not accessible. Alright, it's just goods here. The door will not move an inch. It is blocked. Door is closed, but looks intact. It can probably be opened by tool. Okay. What tool? Ooh, more goods. A well-maintained store. Oh, it's an upgrade! For me? I love slight upgrades like this. 1 point of extra damage. Oh, now I can open the door, okay. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, hey, more heretics. Let's start the combat.
You dare to cross us.
Okay, get in cover. Abelard, you just get in the middle of that. Adira, you go here because you can lightning them the lot. And oh, you are I guess here, Agenta. Start the battle. Abelard, you just tank it all. You got this, man.
Chaos guides me.
us. I serve the ruinous powers.
I will endure.
Okay, Abelard, can you... You can't kill one of them. That's unfortunate. Can you... You can't charge through the mile. Okay, I may have fucked over Abelard by moving him here. He is in a bad place. Just chainsaw one of them. No! Don't get parried, Abelard! Oh, okay, I guess that was your turn. Okay. Running gun, the soldier gains +4 movement points, the next attack costs -1 AP less, and does not count toward the tactical limit turn. Until the next turn, the soldier becomes winded. While winded, the soldier suffers a 10 back. Gain momentum equal to 6. The ability also grants an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in 5 cell radius around this battle or was hit by her this turn. If this battle hits a demon or chaos cultist, the additional amount is doubles. Okay. Yeah, Argenta, just start shooting. Oh, that's sick. And then Furious Societal will give a bunch of momentum. Sick. Okay. See you later, Frosty. Okay. Abelard, be your best self, buddy. And I'm going to...
I know what to do.
Do my best and try to shoot one of these guys to give someone a buff later. I can't hit anyone for shit, man. Okay, analyze enemies, analyze him. And then just Void Lightning.
Was that you? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Abelard, you beautiful conductive rod, you. Oh, shit. They're reinforcements. Okay, well. Oh no. Okay, Idiro, I want you to move closer. Then Zappy will kill that guy, and Abelard will take more damage. But he'll be fine. Abelard is a tough boy. Oh, she even zapped herself.
Out of my way! Death to non-believers! Chaos guides me.
Okay, Idira's getting to go twice in a... Oh, no? She has no AP or MP. Good.
Chaos guides me.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Okie dokie. Where's the closest guy? There's the closest guy. He is a bit of a tanky, but can I charge him? No.
Someone else can do this.
Okay, new idea. Abelard. Go and kill the backline. Very nice. He can't hit shit.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Okay, Argenta, why don't you... Can you kill him? Oh shit, her bolt penetrates. Oh no.
I'll do it.
Can you run and gun? Heal yourself here.
Doubt is for the weak.
Damn, they both didn't die.
I'll do it.
No, Agenta missed.
Death to the weak.
How's that possible?
Out of my way.
Okay, I shall. There's no cover here. I'm just gonna advance and shoot. Oh, my odds to shoot them are terrible. Abelard, be a. Oh, you can't be a best self. Never mind. Idira, can you? Yeah, move there, I guess. Analyze him.
Discern the future on the battlefield.
And yeah, zap his ass.
Anything is. What an unfortunate.
Stop hitting Abelard! Stop hitting Abelard, man! Idira keeps hitting Abelard. Oh shit! I didn't even notice this guy. Just get that silent because they're the only one left. Cool. And your turn.
That is not the Emperor's will. Rejoice in battle.
You pull back and shoot him or her. Why did you miss it? Agenta. If I moved here. Okay, I'll take 85 odds. Damn it! Idira, please. Oh, I can't. Okay, and my turn.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, she can make it though. Can she? Wait, here. Smack him. 90%! Come on, you got this.
Be gone.
Okay, nice. That was close. Okay, let's loot them. Collect all.
We should deal with this.
Oh, goods, nice. Oh, goods. Is there a button to highlight things, I wonder? Ooh, multi-key, sick. Let me check any options. Is there a key to highlight? Tab, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Let me loot first, man. Yo, his head is all the way over there. Collect all.
Forge ahead.
Oh man, I love games that let me loot things. Anything else? No, that's it. Okay. Open the door. Machine right set or just logic. I've got a 1% chance to succeed.
Always striving for greatness.
I have 1% chance to succeed, so. Oh yes, more loot! Hell yeah! All the loot. I love all the loot. Operator. Oh! The warrior gains +3 bonus to tech use. Can I put that on? Yeah. Oh, it changes on my character! Sick. Look at my nice green gloves. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Oop, there's a door here. Tech use. Demolition. Let me use tech use.
Perfect.
Okay, what's through the door? Restore the power supply. Let's do it.
My actions speak louder than words.
Open the door. Logic.
Always striving for greatness.
Yo, there's so much loot here! Medic and melter charge. Nice. Right, goods. Let me use one of those.
Now that was easy.
A shotgun? Yo. Wait. Yo. There's no amount of doors. Yeah, I mean, this, it's a CRPG, so it's similar to like Baldur's Gate, Divinity, the Original Sin, etc. Okay, shotgun. Who can use the shotgun? Can I use the shotgun? I can use the shotgun. Yo. Okay. 10 to 15. Range is 2. Into maximum 5. Rate of fire 1. MFN. I think I should give the shotgun to the person who uses guns. So she has a close range weapon and a long range weapon. Yeah, seems like a good plan. Gotta specialize. Auto pistol, yeah. Still no double two-handed weapon for Abelard, but it is what it is.
Stay sharp.
Okay, let's keep going. Let's blow the door. Let's blow this fucking door up, man.
The Emperor favors me today.
Oh, hell yeah, level up. Ding. Okay, bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. If this ally is under the effect of Voice of Command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains a one-time additional 8% movement. This ability cannot be used on the same ally more than once per round. Yo, that's sick. Okay, next. Warrior. Abelard. Endure until the next was all incoming damage reduced by 10. And the warrior gains plus 10 wounds. 10 wounds. That's okay. Exploit's weakness. The operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by 15 plus exploits removed times 1 until the until the start of the next operative turn. If this ability reduces target's armor to 0, the operative removes only half the exploits from the target. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Soldier. Revel in slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains the following bonuses: plus 10 ballistic, plus 15 crit damage, plus 5 crit chance. Is it scale off of something? It scales off of agility. Oh. That's sick. This ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. Bro, why are all these abilities so cool? Okay. Dang. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh.
Venture forth.
Holding tab for loot. Oh, there is loot here. Oh, I love me my loot. Gimme all the loot. Okay. Tech use, because that doesn't seem to be
perfect.
Yeah, I mean it's the level up abilities. Deck officer's helmet plus 5 armor. Okay, that sounds like a good thing for Abelard, who gets hit the most. Look at him, 40 armor. Look at his little hat. Hell yeah.
Let's seize the moment.
How do I get this? How do I get these goods? Oh, I guess I need to go from the other. Okay. Let's not die. Multi-key. Take that. Alright, let's keep going. The roar of flames rings in your ears and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instantly recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hasty silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius.
Are you
The expression is calm, terrifyingly so, for someone whose body is engulfed in inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an invading gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality.
This is so clearly sentient manipulation, man.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain.
Why would I listen to sentient machinimings? You might begin to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will
What do you mean
not
free
be
weapon?
deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises.
No. To the void with you. We need to follow
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, threatening voices, screams muffled and distorted as if they were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edo.
Sometimes your character will have to make tough choices, decisions based on their values and interests and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions. Dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the convictions branches reaches 3 voluntary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2 adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Or dogmatic. I'm a commissar. I think I'd be dogmatic, if anything. But I'm also a commissar that is regretting his past. Maybe he shot a few soldiers that he didn't want to, so he'd rather be a good boy. Let's get them out of there. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding survivors with determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but bellowing fire. Back, fall back, we will go around. Okay.
Forge ahead.
Where did she go? Standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place.
Let's make our own bridge. Lol. I need to check out what these abilities are for the different paths, to be honest. Can I look? Grim Determination. The Rogue Trader and their allies gain plus 10% chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling unconscious. Solution. In the first round of the combat, all critical hits go by the Rogue Trader's party, inflict burning. In addition, all fire damage suffered by enemies is increased by 1 for each rank of conviction. Path of Redemption. Any momentum expenditure by the Rogue Trader and their allies, including her attacks, is reduced by 20%. Pacing Resolution. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally, including themselves, for 1 round. All the target's weapons ignore armor. Yeah, that's good. Instrument of his will. Until the next start of the next turn, the Rogue Trader becomes immune to any attacks from demons and Xenos, and all demons and Xenos in a 5-cell radius considered then a priority target. Can only be used once per battle. That's sick. Heretical. Resource preservation. The Rogue Trader and their allies gain plus 20% chance to save a combat stimulant or med kit after using it. Destroy the weak. For the first round of combat, everyone in the Rogue Trader's party gained 25% chance to regain 1 AP after killing an enemy. However, triggering this effect immediately manifests psychic phenomena. Does not reset cooldown of attacks and abilities. Next, Gift of the Warp. Any psychic phenomena increase the momentum of the Rogue Trader's party by +2 to 10, instead of increasing it by -1 to 5. Demonopathy. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally, including themselves, and grant them a +20 bonus to all characters for 2 rounds. After the effect fades, the target falls prone. Okay. Power from Beyond the Veil. All weapons on the battlefield become warp imbued for 1 round, gaining bonus damage equal to 5 times Veil Degradation and an additional 5 times Veil Degradation armor penetration. I'm not gonna lie, Heretical seems really bad. Okay, above the Thundering Guns, the Rogue Trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. What's resolve? One character can fight in a battle. Okay. Or is this resolve? I don't know. 2, Master of Command. In the first round of every combat, the Rogue Trader and their allies gain 2 plus Rogue Trader's Iconoclast rank, additional MP. That sounds good. Courage and Steel. The Rogue Trader and allies spend 30% less momentum activating Heretic Axe. That seems good. Transcend the Potential. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally. The target ally may immediately use the Heroic Act without spending momentum. Not applicable to enemy allies whose Heroic Acts are on cooldown. And Excellence. Any attacks from allies that may hit other allies will be dodged if possible. Any allied abilities that may target... Okay, so Friendly Fives doesn't happen if this... with this. That sounds really good. Okay, I believe there was loot here. Hell yeah. No, my loot!
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Hell yeah.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Maud headed for earlier.
Sounds like a plan. Now let me go loot. Fire selector mods and high octane promethium. Hell yeah. Good old holy promethium. That's where we're supposed to go. Is there any loot here though? Oh, we can't go fast. Better than that. Okay. Let's go through the door.
Now that's interesting.
Oh, hidden. There's the loot here. This is why you want to have good perception for the loot.
Keep your guard up.
More. Oh, hell yeah. All this loot. Also, there's a door here.
Stay sharp.
With more loot! Lexa Mechanical Goggles grants +3 logic. Plasma conduits blaze with energy capable of powering a vast void ship. Hell yeah. So, goggles of +3 logic, I guess. I will wear. Oh, I look sick. Oh, they look so goofy. Before we proceed, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute or two. Let me see. Does this... Okay. Focus on my character. Nope. Go back. There you go. Zoom in nicely. As much as I can. Face the camera, peeps. Guys, can you face the camera?
Join me in prayer. Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes?
There you go. I'll be back in a minute.
Said aloud, make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
I return. Let's go back to the gaming screen.
All souls cry out for salvation.
Let's go. Lord Captain's quarters. I might have to run off in a minute or a few to grab my dinner, but I'll be back after that. Press any key, man. I don't have a key that says any on my keyboard. Dude, this is fancy.
Let's seize the moment.
This is fancy. There's no loot here. What the hell? Where's the loot? Why is there no loot here? Give me loot. The helmet grants the wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Okay, let's actually deal with the story thing.
Linger.
Wait, loot! Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains plus into commerce and... Oh, that's good. I'm gonna wear that in a minute. Rogue Trader's Cloak grants... I love how I'm getting all this...
My area of expertise.
Equip. Equip. And Dogmatic. I guess we can wear that, and... I guess I'll wear the helmet. No, I can't wear the helmet. I have the goggles already. Okay, Adrenta. How do I turn off helmets? That looks goofy. Oh wait, that's probably pin. Yeah. Don't show the helmets. Okay. Let's examine the body. The murder scene looks like something caught up. Theodora von Valanti's body is sprawled by on the large blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the Archmilitant's body.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. Voidsphere wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. Getting close to the body, the cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards by the desk. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon close examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Idira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Idira, could you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Okay, inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is handwritten, a letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has deemed your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykard system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrichs of Van Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will without delay make contact with him and offer assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to for the bus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator Van Kalok's activities on Rykard Menoris is no concern to you. It requires Van Kalok himself may disclose the details of the mission. May the Emperor's light be with you, XC. Interrogators are part of the what's the word? Inquisition. So this is most likely an order from an Inquisitor. Yep. And sent a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valencia signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Examine the Archmilitan's body. Just RP walk over there, sure. An auto pistol shot went through Maul's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on our militant weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. We had better be on the way.
The crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you?
Savage.
Oh, no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
I mean, we found as much as we could, you know. Is that fragment from the trophy board? What's this ball? What's this orb? Can I ponder the orb? Oh, it looks like this place got looted thoroughly. There's a portrait of her. Yeah, no, this looks like there were a bunch of stuff here that got looted by someone.
Let's see this.
The organ, maybe? Whole organ hasn't been used many years. The murder scene looks like something called the victim best prize, and no one had time to react for what was happening. Mysterious. Nothing changed here, right? Yeah. Okay. Where does the game want me to go? I'm guessing through here, maybe this way, the elevator? Oh, now it activates. Combat Servitor and a bunch of heretics. Okay. Abelard, why don't you get in cover? Why don't you start in cover, buddy? Or nah, just stand in the middle. You got this. Okay, me. I will be in cover. You be in cover. And do we have more cover? We do have more cover. You get there. Argent is the only one who doesn't have the HP bonus, so that's fine. Light media armor. Okay. Oh, the Servitor has armor. Yeah, has 80% armor. Bam, that's a lot of armor. Why don't you go here and kill him?
My place is at the fort. I took care of this one.
Why don't you activate brace for impact and charge? That's too close. Yeah, charge him.
Reduce to dust.
Okay. Next, it is me. An extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. Voice of command. I don't have voice of command yet. Oh, I do have voice of command. So I can use this and give it to you.
I know what to do.
Then you bring it down to give her an extra turn. You can analyze enemy him. By 15. Yeah, I want to reduce the armor of this guy as much as I can. Also, give Abelard a bunch of defense. Yep. Okay, next. Back to me. I'm gonna, at all cost, I'm going to hit this heretic. Nice, actually hit. Sick. Okay. Next, it is our sister. I would like you to just shoot someone. Yeah, do a... Nah, okay, single shot, single shot. Yeah, just get a kill in. Nice. Okay, now your turn. You zap... No. Yeah, zap these two guys. Zap these guys. Okay, sick. Analyze enemy again. Oh, zapping the bot made him take damage. Dang it. My master plan. Okay, if I end your turn, you should get another one. Yes, okay. Analyze enemy again. And then expose weakness. So now he has 59 armor. Okay, sick. Okay, that's your turn. Ow!
Death to non-believers. Just a minor setback.
Okay, Abelard, just go and like start wailing on the on him. He's taking half the damage, but we decreased armor as much as I could. Next, I think it's just a case of... There we go. Wait, do I get to do this once a turn? That's insane. Okay, yeah, it's 2 damage. You tried. Okay, I gotta go grab my dinner. I'll be back in a minute. Return with food. Where do I process my headphones? Okay. How to position myself so I can eat my chips while we continue this battle. Okay. Agenta, you already shot, you missed, okay.
Easy.
I should have voiced off command Agenta so she had better accuracy before I did the thing I did. Well, missed opportunities in it. Yeah, she's way better at stuff hitting the servitor. Never mind! Okay, analyze the bot, I guess. Yeah, kill the guy in the back. It's just a servitor left. He's helpfully. Oh, he's close.
I'm not interested.
Cancel that order. That's 3 damage. Another 3 damage. Man, brother's tanky.
Count me out.
I can't give it to Dira.
I said
Just shoot, I guess. I mean, not all else we can do. It is rather unfortunate. Analyze.
Was it you? Or
Exposed weakness. Yes. Oh, Psychic Shriek does a little damage to it. Nice. Abelard doing good damage.
I've suffered worse.
Charge. And just kill it.
Victory is...
Nice. Hey, another level! Holy crap, we are dinging everywhere. Oh, Grace of the Oblivious. The war against plus 5 intelligence less than 35. That's good, I think.
Onward.
Bit insulting, but it is what it is. Abelard! Your intelligence is just enough for this. Perfect. Okay. Another rank. Finest Hour. The officer grants an ally an... Wait. Oh, there's a heroic act. Okay, that's like an epic ability. It's like that rank the character gains talents and that grant passive bonuses. Okay, so these are feats, I think. What does the game recommend? Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of the maximum wounds plus 6. The range of the officer's abilities is increased by 3. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains bonus to perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. These bonuses stack. I think I like the look of Inspire Courage? No. focus. Because anytime I use an ability on anyone, their perception and ballistic skill go by 4. Which means that if I focus on giving them to, for example, Argenta, that makes a hit more. Which is good. Complete. Okay, next. Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +3 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee attacks this turn. Nice. Okay, let's see. Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior, the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals initial 5 damage. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after another attack made by either the same enemy or a different one. Desolation. The warrior's melee attacks deal an additional +3 damage to enemies that have no allies. As the target, the warrior's critical damage is increased by 8. Enrage. If the warrior has less than 50 wounds, they gain +13 crit chance. Percent of slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack by percent of slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of that turn, the warrior gains +1 10 point for each stack. Thick skin. The warrior gains +1 damage deflection. The parry chance is increased by 25% of the warrior's total armor. His armor is 35, so the parry chance is actually not that much. I think I'm going to go with Contempt because it's extra damage. And it's better than Desolation because that's 3 and that's 5, so that's more. Okay, Edita. The operative immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat that then makes a 3 attack against a target that always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers. Oh, that's good. First target when the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals +14 more damage to that enemy. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness causes 0 AP. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor protection until the end of the combat. Only applies to the fire strike or projectile in a burst attacks stack. I think weak body, weak soul. Weak explosive weakness will also reduce the enemy's toughness and willpower by 9. Toughness is yeah, it makes them weaker to status effects. That's good. Status effects are OP. I just need to get some. A soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. Using the weapon stack that normally costs at least AP, these attacks do not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. Camaraderie. For each attention allied, the soldier deals 9% more damage. Cover. Whenever they deal damage, the crit damage is increased by 1. Rack and Ruin seems good. Unpredictable also seems good. I think Rack and Ruin because she already has something that goes off of hitting 3 enemies. So that in my head stacks. Okay, complete. No loot. Let's go up. To the bridge.
Stay sharp.
Loot. Low warp.
The premonition runs true.
second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the Rogue Trader.
The Lord Theodora von Rancis is dead. I found her and the Archmilitant in the study.
God Emperor, preserve us. The Rogue Trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
The ships can still be steered out of the warp. We must first restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator Sanctum.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Conrad Voidfear clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Edelthar bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthar's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Raise your weapons. If we have to die this day, let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
I'm not gonna lie, Edelthar does have a hero moment here.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh. Is that Edelthar now?
The Emperor is with us!
Your Emperor won't save you.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm in cover. That is good. You two get in cover, friend. Yadira, you go there. And you go there. Dude, that's 75% armor. Are you serious? Oh. Its armor decreases based on its HP. Still not good. Okay. Let me just find my shot.
Costly mistake.
Okay, voice of command on it. No, Agenta.
So done.
And bring it down. Okay, Agenta, you. Oh, she doesn't have the points for it. She can do a single shot. And you should kill one of these guys. Or try to.
I'll do it.
Nice. You know what? Let's use the fire mastery. Oh wait, she only has 1 AP. She can shoot once and that's it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
No, never mind.
Strike is a prayer.
She can just keep shooting. Sick.
Faith without deeds is none you can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
Should have probably used that after the first 3 kills, but
This is unacceptable.
Also restore momentum. Nice. Oh, it's my turn again. Focus hour, grant an extra turn for MP. During this turn, there's no attack limit. I mean, I could give it to her again, but let me use that, and oh, I can't shoot. Oops. Okay, it's your turn. Do we have anyone else we can shoot? No. Just shoot the mutant.
I refuse.
Okay. Analyze enemy.
That is not my destiny.
You didn't have sight on it. Damn it. You seem back. I mean, that's a melee creature, so just moving here should be fine. Okay, analyze it. And then expose its weakness. Oh, probably should have done this first. Wait, does dismantling attack? 1 cell radius? Yeah, it has to be in melee. Unless... Yes! Decrease its armor by 30. Yeah, 27 armor, that's what we want. Sick. Okay, can we swap back to the Slappy? That's way more damage, so we do that instead.
Follow my lead.
What did that do? Rending scream. Oh, bleeding. Okay. Abelard, why don't you brace for impact? And then charge the mother trucker. Abelard fears no chaos spawn, for he slashes at it from melee. Oh! Well, that's annoying. It can kill its mooks for HP. Well, it's a good thing I killed all of them, so... I don't know. What's that reaction? Yeah, Devourer, okay. Abelard, you can't do anything else, so end your turn, buddy. Okay, my turn. Voice of command on you, Abelard. And I'm going to give an extra turn to you. Slash him! Slash him good.
As said, so done.
And I can shoot him. Argenta. There's no other enemies, so just keep shooting it. Not a ton else we can do other than keep shooting at it right now. Expose weakness.
Was that you? Or
Decrease its armor more and more. Yep. Do that instead. Need to be careful of the foil degradation.
Can I fall back now?
Oh shit! I did not know it has that attack. It's not great. Okay, Abelard, bird, can you move here and attack it?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Nice, it's losing its armor.
Someone else could do this.
Okay, don't stand in the vomit. Ooh. Give it to Abelard, because he can just keep slashing. Alright?
An exemplary strike. At your back and
That ability is so good, man. What I just did, what is it called? Finest Hour? Yeah, no attack limit. So Abelard can just attack for like... How much damage? That was like 80 damage, bro. And now I can finish it off like a hero.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
And we got another level. God, you level fast in this game. I think I want to raise my fellowship. Yeah, because fellowship inspires what's called. It's persuasion, coercion, commerce, which are my face skills. And I get a common talent. Let's have a look here then. That's a bunch of them. What is the... Oh, the game doesn't recommend anything. In combat, gain +7 to perception, willpower, and ballistic skill, but out of combat, lose 7 intelligence and fellowship. Nope. Oh, familiar kickback. That looks good. At the end of the turn, the Fortress World characters gain stacks of Never Stop Shooting equal to half the minimal damage of the most damaging weapon they use this round. Hail of Steel. Each Fortress World character gains a stacking +1 to dodge against range attacks for each shot they made during the round. Never Stop Believing. When all stacks of Never Stop Shooting should be lost, they become 13 stacks instead. Make by the willpower characteristic even if the current character is not allowed. Oh, that's good. I think familiar kickback, because that will scale with my weapons, so that will constantly keep getting better. Oh, and this upgrades my commissar ability. If the commissar kills the target with at all costs, they can use at all cost once more this combat for 0 AP. That's good. While the commissar is an enemy, all their allies gain +2 resolve. Anytime the commissar grants additional movement points to an ally character, they give +2 for the Emperor. When momentum is less than 100 points, at all costs grants plus 28 momentum. That's also good. Yeah, those are good. And there's also... Can I get a bolter proficiency? I can get a bolter proficiency. Sick. Okay. First, I think I want to get the thing that scales with my weapons. Okay, next is Abelard. Oh, he gets another talent. Thick skin is not great yet because his armor sucks. What's craft could look? An area of damage. Impetus, the damage dealt by charge is increased by 9. Oh, okay. At least 5 or more. When the warrior parries an attack, the next warrior archetype ability gets -1 AP. If there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by 8 for 1 melee attack. Charge and push increase the damage of ranged attacks made against affected enemies by 9. Oh, ranged, that's ranged. Oh! Increase charge distance by 3. Okay, a lot of these are really good. Okay, I'm thinking impetus, and then after impetus, get ramming speed, so I can just have like long ass charges. Or rigorous training, which gives him extra dodge. Weapon skill increases his chance to hit, and strength increases his chance to his damage. For each point of strength damage, it is plus 5% more damage with one-handed weapons, and 10% more damage with two-handed weapons. Yeah, I think strength. Do more damage. Operative. Fighting on burst range attacks. Ballistic skill, willpower. What do her warp abilities scale with? Psychic Shriek. That's 4 plus work. Okay. So it is based on her willpower bonus. Right? Yeah. So we gotta raise her willpower. Nice. And her common trait. After fight, at the beginning of every combat, the Psychic's allies gain plus 15% crit chance. The first critical hit removes this effect. Well, let's ban every 9 successful dodge and parry by the Psychic and allies combined against the Psychic. Nah. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in the combat suffers -14. When the fight Psychic's determination Psychic. Is there anything that affects? No. No, there isn't. Wait, aftershock. What's aftershock? Yeah, it's fine. Is that the shock the thing from her staff? No, that's lightning rod. Okay. Yeah, willpower, and for this... Oh! Every time the Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than aftershock, the target suffers half so much mental damage at the end of the turn. Yeah, that sounds good. Soldier! Strength is useless because that increases melee damage. We don't care about melee damage. Ballistic skill then. Hit more. Camaraderie. Unpredictable. I think fired up because it's just every time she hits anything, she does more damage. And it's for every instance of damage, which seems insane.
Let's seize the moment.
Okay, how do we proceed? No loot here, sadly. They talk to you?
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced...
Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
I'm ready. Begin the ritual. The image before you is hazy, swaying sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false Rogue Trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil bores into you. A voice seems directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
It recites images with voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are myriad manifestations of the same call that's finally invaded your mind. I am serving my people, do your worst, but you cannot stop me.
Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
Okay.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
What?
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, we could tell us now. Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
She dead.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Oh, good. And now time to clean up all the dead bodies.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
I really like the art style here. By the way, my chips were delicious.
Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Hey, I complete the prologue. The French fries for you Americans, probably. Yeah. Very delicious from the oil fryer. We changed the oil like last week, so the chips are very, very nice. Because like we had like oil that was there for like 20 years. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something. He nods himself. Well then, your lordship. You cannot help but notice that the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His attention brings an unfortunate smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Oh, and now we are out of dialogue. The voice dialogue ran out with the prologue's ending. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be your first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by deputy. All this going fulfilled, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crew. I did not put curry sauce on them. I used ketchup like a normal person talk. Ketchup is nice. But what is the agenda for this meeting? Report on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we're currently in. So, prepared to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of holding the visage of their Lord Captain. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is not surprising given that the informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. Have you succeeded in tracking down the traitor? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold, or people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I am afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all he has wrought. Wait, Abelard, there's something altogether more pressing. I don't want to be a rogue trader. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joint curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Quinn von Valencias will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear reports. Perhaps you would introduce those who are present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otter of the Toilman line, or new Voxmaster. Bruh. That is a piece of art. Yeesh. It is an honor I don't have a robotic voice, I'm sorry. It is an honor to serve your lordship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel we have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Besides her is Ravel, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives us a nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship as good as come home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum, Janris Dankrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and general material well-being of the ship. Oh god, he looks like a fop. dressed in embroidered jacket in the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Driver's Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Driver's Master utters a salute resembling a dance involving a complicated manipulation of all the tech priest's mechadendrites. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Vase, head of the Astropath section, is oh yeah, is unable to join us. He's in charge of communications with the star systems. Master Wise has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valenci's protectorate. Did inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and could not avoid this treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. It is equally regrettable that 2 more individuals worth the mention could not join us in the briefing. The Master at Arms and Confessor Aldebert. The eminent Aldebert must see to the funeral services being held for his fallen officers, of whom there are too many for him to take leave of the chapel, and Mr. Sauerbeck, who has replaced her late predecessor as our Master at Arms, is currently leading the search for any surviving agents of Wolfboye. All of the presents are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record of proceedings. Cool. First, let's start with probably the most important thing, which is, are there any fires on board? Yes, Lord Captain. Pullman bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and casualties have been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abel remarked in a low tone of voice pitched only for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat to speak. High Factotum, what do we have to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I'll personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up losses on the nearest planet, Orica and Minoris. However, the whole system in fact belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Okay. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors of his planets. Fun. Okay, Driver's Master? Oh, he doesn't have an icon. Ziratala. Voice is sorted by Vox translator images from under the Tech Priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. Fun fact, machine spirits are probably just AI, but they don't call them that because AI is legal. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime, Overseer, and Spiritual Authority of all Tech Priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. I see. Thank you. Helmsman? Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound more or less without our engineer Prime and Navigator who fell in battle. We have no way out of the system. If we try to set as much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. A warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed the standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a Navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. Nice. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor. You should be thankful for such good fortune. The words demon that appeared before you during the translation of real space echo in mind. I am the wool of the weaver of destinies. Probably Zinch. Probably Zinch. He fucks with people's fates. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, I like this guy. I like Helmsman Ravel. He's sick. He's cool. In less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are swimming as long as the Prometheum and supplies last. And if any thickers, groks, shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't worry. Don't you worry on that score. Master Ordnance. No, my job's simple: maintain the arsenal and fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone. We're not. When we got no able crew, no old captain. Master Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer, hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside of one of his parents' top emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in rowers. Every second officer is dead, and I've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to boy knows where. Silence! Enforcers, seize this mutineer. Okay. That's why he doesn't have an icon, I guess, because he's getting beat. A blood grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not all bad. The Lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance, the former Master of Ordnance, I should say? Besides finding a replacement, that is for already. We have one lined up. Okay, so draw your weapon and execute him personally. I mean, I am a commissar. I am a commissar. Let it be a lesson for the rest of you. I did not tolerate such conduct in my regiment, and I will not tolerate it on my bridge. Imagine if I missed and I just hit someone else by accident. Abelard gives a reserved nod and glares at the speechless officers. I certainly hope that all of us here have taken this lesson from the Officia Prefectus to heart. I was a commissar. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and requiring new engines here, Prime and at Navigator. Is that all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can be carried out by a footfall station. Okay. Home to the only dockyard in the sector, but we will never reach a footfall station without first solving these 3 immediate problems. Wait, 3? Crew, engine, okay, yeah. What can you tell me about the system? I see to the Voxmaster at this point. Mr. Stallman, we are in Rykad star system, and our voyage here has undertaken on the orders of your Lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhibited bodies on the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer. It seems to be maintaining Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs, since this is an haven't received signals from a surface that seems to be indicating ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and a new crew, we won't be able to travel anywhere else. Okay, Cheers, lads. Your lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the Chief Architect, or his will in the Cronus Expanse. I would be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it here? What did he ask for? What's the other one? Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Kalox, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires and then deliver him to Footfall in the furibundous system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Reichad Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valenci's protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look as a trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly and it seems that he's about to offer you some words of encouragement. Idira, Sister Agentha, explain yourselves. The sister battle grimly nods towards Idira. The Saiga is suffering from some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be wise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Agentha's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's glazed eyes roved over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it! Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information from information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Class? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it. All right. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Everything else? Okay. Oh man, all this reading is gonna kill me. Hello, Mr. High Factotum. The High Factotum breaks away from the rest and approaches you bowing repeatedly. Lord Captain, if I may steal just one moment of your time, the matter is rather delicate as it concerns trophies that were left after the battle of the ship. One trophy in particular, I should say. I retrieved a blade fragment from one of the bodies on the bridge. Curious article. I saw the need to keep it safe in case it should be of interest to you. As he stays, his effective gaze slides away from yours and he looks off somewhere over your shoulder. You're right to do so. Give it to me. Get rid of it immediately. You should keep it for now. As soon as we locate this collective Inquisition, you'll hand the blade over to him. Yeah, give it to Inquisition. The factotum gives a stark and briskly makes a note on his like, of course, your lordship. Cool. Got this. Is there more dialogue? Oh my god, am I finally free of the dialogue? Okay. Well, I'm not, because I'm literally gonna go walk around and talk to people. Because there's a lot of people. God, there's so many people here to talk to. Okay, Voxmaster. A thin pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There's a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. and you see the grate of quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head. A respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Your appearance is unique. You are Voidborn, are you not? My appearance comes from my heritage generation after generation of people who spend their lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home. But the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper deck and remaining scene. We are the Voidborn. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn and my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it's feeling and thinking. We are a part of the ship, just like it is part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and the spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidmen are members of large voidship dynasties that bear responsibility for certain aspects of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptolemon dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of us Suburbans come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. Nice. Cool. Where does the word Voidborn come from? Because we are children born in the void between the stars, be it the womb of a travelling vessel, an orbital satellite, or the forgotten asteroid station. In low-gravity voyages through the warp and the countless stages of space travel, everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in a dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section of it for its demesne. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of the hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. How do the others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people, just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many people believe us to be the bringers of ill fortunes, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during long voyages. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I was being killed during the mutiny had Adira at last shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrel's fear of her was even greater than their fear of Voidborn. Looks like you're close friends with Vidura. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage, but you see, many consider Vidura to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company discussing regicide. It's basically chess over a glass of Amasek, which is alcohol. Except that you changed after one incident and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodore made her draw even more. I don't know if Theodore considers me a friend now, but we used to be very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotions based on half a face and a box unit is no easy task, but you managed to catch it in the current and video's words. But oh, okay, guys, we need to set this ship up. We need to hook up the Voxmaster with our sidecar. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead would shatter in a moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by gravity. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. Okay. I'll be helpful now. I'm not going to talk to everyone about everything, but some dialogue is good. Okay. Next, let's find Adira. We've got to hook her up with the Voxmaster. Adira, where are you hiding? Adira. Adira. I don't think you see us. Voidsman. Bridge Technomat. Bridge Officer. Servitor. I wonder if we'll like clean up the ship sooner or later. Joecaster Sourback. You are the... I don't remember who you are. I remember hearing your name. Are you the priest? Joecaster Sourback is the very picture of discipline. Her uniform is exquisitely pressed, her armor is polished, and her posture is imposing and rigid. The only flaw in her physical appearance is the heavy enforcer's maul, which is worn and battered from frequent use. She lets you for practice monitoring. Greeting, looks Captain. I want to know more about your service. I'm ready to answer any questions. Oh, Master at Arms. What are the Master at Arms' duties? I'm responsible for upholding safety and order aboard the ship, guard duties, patrols, finding and punishing troublemakers. In addition, my enforcers ensure that the crew follow all directives and carry out the task properly. Okay, I'll talk to like one person at a time with like one dialogue chain, and that'll be it. Let's see if our blood has anything
Lord
interesting. Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain.
He's voiced, actually.
I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you. This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse. And in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
And we are like 2,000 people down, which is not great.
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Noted.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
I do feel like out of these, we should probably try to get inundated with the AdMech, because they don't have an attachment to anyone in it.
Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
Hey man, shit happens.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years. and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valatsius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
I mean, move.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed.
Yeah, he'll be
You
back.
thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps. As you wish, Lord Captain.
I'd like to know more about my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Do you have a family?
I am a widower.
Oh.
I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus.
He's the
None of my
granddad!
children expressed any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Aww.
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, a used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium.
Hey man, me too.
I met Lord Captain
Still the
Theodora
Commissar.
on a mission where
At
the
heart.
Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the Rogue Trader's army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the Rogue Trader's personal capsule. It was a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the Rogue Trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
The way you talk about Theodora, I begin to think you were in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Okay.
Of course.
You can call me my first name if you want.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Fair enough, man.
Lord Captain.
I like Abelard. Okay. I know at the start of the stream I said, like, oh, I'm not sure if I like Abelard, but I like him more now. He is a granddad. But how much more do I need for the next level? Because I've been getting levels pretty fast. Yeah, 20. I get to like 28 per successful check, so I only need like 10 more. Let's check out my quarters. Have they cleaned up the old one's body yet? Okay, they cleaned up the body of... Ooh, Ancestry Records? Oh, the patrons! Hell yeah. Or the Kickstarters, I don't know. There's a clock. There is a vault. I can probably, yeah, I can hide things in a vault. Nothing to put in there for the time being. What's this? Link my account! Oh, I'm okay. Goods. Is there something here? Oh, there is! Oh, these look like probably... I'm not gonna use these. These look like probably DLC weapons or something. I'm like getting a collector's edition stuff. What's this? There's a letter here. Unfinished letter. Let's read it. Can I read it? Can I? Okay. His chagrin is irrelevant. Void view mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Quinard has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in line, and Evan Valenti's line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. So he messed something up, man. He messed something up. Master of Ablutions. What? Would you like to take a bath, your lodge? Let's have a bath, guys. Hell yeah. I have a Master of Ablution. I have a Master of Bathing. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, I'm meditating in the bath. As I should. The soothing water caresses. Addressing forces you to get in here. Which one of Abelard? I simply cannot bathe without my loyal seneschal. Abelard claps his hands together in a businesslike manner, and there's an ominous glint in his unaugmented eye. Lord Captain, what fortunate rarity to find you at leisure, since you have nothing else to occupy your time. I will give you a lecture in the history of one of our answers. Would you? I would not be doing duty if I hadn't started at the beginning. Wait, why do I have to listen to a lecture? You are the new head of the dynasty. It is unacceptable for a rogue trader to be ignorant of their origins. I promise that I will study the history of the dynasty in my spare time. I'm afraid that you will not have much time to spare from your duties. Lady Theodora made a similar promise, and I made the mistake of believing her. We never had a opportunity to... Oh no! I suddenly do not feel so well. What is wrong, your lordship? You put on such a convincing show of having a headache that even Abelard's keen gaze is fooled by a deception. I can see that your lordship requires rest. I will not disturb you any further. Relax and close your eyes. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness. Trouble, worries, loss, such as things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind drifts in silent bliss. It is the conscious mind. What fills the conscious? The thoughts of those who keep him afloat in these waters, who will drown and who will manage to pull to the surface. The strands of fate are fragile, yet woven together they are strong. Not everyone is destined to see this voyage through to its end, but no one will be forgotten. Okay. Let's get out. Oh, what a meme, man. What a meme. That was hilarious. Let's ponder the orb! Oh, never mind. We can't ponder the orb. What's here? It's the regicide board. Oh, hey, a weapon thingy. I kind of hope that your quarters change as you play the game. Like, you collect trophies and shit. I'd be so happy with that. What the hell are my crew though? Where's like Idira and there's Einrich, Montag, the fire guy, the Infernus guy. I said hi to him, that's enough. There's Argenta, there's the helmsman. What's Idira? Hey Argenta.
Rogue Trader.
You said you had a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
I will meet them, no formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancia dynasty. My consideration is the least they deserve.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Start killing the kids. Traitor! 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 Oh man, I'm out of beer. Okay. Let's meet these kids. There's like 10 of them. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. There's hardly the scholar progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing on the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the Rogue Trader of the House von Valancius. You notice the finest man, the Einrich, standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows swiftly when you meet his gaze. Grandly address the group, smile at them, or... Yeah, I think grandly addressing the group. I, the Rogue Trader and Lord Captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the Von Valancia's banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become worthy heirs. The teenagers hang on every word with bated breath, only a few at the far end of the group not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in dozens for your noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Rest assured, you won't be abandoned. You will be taken care of. Young ones, you won't recognize them in a year or two. They will learn to salute and speak only when permitted by their superior officers. But right now, clowning around is all they'll know. She smiles and offers a few more ink, then leaves the bay. There we go. It's funny how you could just like, yeah, kid, just get your ass kicked for interrupting me. Memes. That was a nice little conversation, I suppose. Where's the Idira, though? Also, Argenta. Why is she on the ship?
Greetings.
How did you end up on Theodore's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
In it.
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
What does happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We should go there and kill them.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps
Fair
later,
enough.
when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no
He does
place
not
for
like
adherence
Idira.
class among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright. As you wish.
What is it that is keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
It pleases me that a servant of the Golden Throne is on my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught.
So they shall.
Damn it! I wanted all the... Okay. Thank you for this conversation. Until next time. I wanted to ask other questions, but I guess I don't get to. Okay, I need to find Idira now. What the hell is my psycho? Idira, what the hell are you? Oh, there's a map! Hey, Echo. Okay, so to catch you up, I have been talking to people on my ship, and I found out that one of my Voxmaster used to be really good friends with Idira, but they stopped being friends. So I am now like trying to ship them together. So I'm gonna talk to her about it. The tall middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implants on the temple. The hair collar is undone, and one of the clasps on her verge is falling off. Sensing your presence, Idira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. things are strained between you and Argenta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices, ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Okay. I'd like to hear Augury, Idira. What do it mean in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Idira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly a freezes with a vacant smile on her face. Head slightly tilted, you feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begin to waver ever so slightly as moved by breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
She's talking about the different companions.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now...
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Of course.
Bye. I'm deciding not to do my usual thing of spending all the time with everyone going through all the different dialogue options, because that'd be insane. I'm just gonna sporadically talk to people and like talk to them about their stuff and things. Because going through all the dialogue in one go is just no. Too much reading, too much text. The events of Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader take place in vast... Okay. So there is an unidentified void ship. Urak 5. Astropathic Station VX02537, Rykard Minoris, and scanners required. Artificial facility. We're here. Oh. Begin scan. Hey, we got some XP. Okay. I guess we're gonna go to the Navis Nobile since the others are further away. Lord Captain, Astropathic Master Zachary Weiss is asking to speak to you via private channel. Okay. Oh wow, he is warpy. Greetings, Your Lordship. I can report that Acquire is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the Dynasty ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. This scream is driving your Acquire mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the Dynasty's worlds. It's coming from Rykard Systems' Astropathic Station. What is the nature of this... oops. If the scream stops, we'll be able to connect someone. I humbly hope so, your lordship. Perhaps we will manage to send a call for aid to the Von Valentis Rolls or one of the Dynasty's allies. What is the nature of the scream? We don't know, your lordship, but it has been brought that a materium to boil. It has always been a violent roaring ocean that could spell doom to any who would consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness where expelled images fuse together, twisting and cackling before crashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, the likes of which I cannot recall, rages in the Empyrean, and it fills me with terror. We are going to pay a visit to the station. Thank you, lordship. Cool. End dialogue. Okay. I guess we have a quest there now. Let's keep going here, though. Lord Captain reporting the heralds of the Navis Nobilitate continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Iraq 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We're told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobility House requires aid and therefore cannot respond to Vox transmissions. Order the Auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear the static and Vigdis' message voice. The officers from the Auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information isn't precise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis, a throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? Contact the station again, I will negotiate personally. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, the station doesn't reply even after an official greeting by a Rogue Trader and a declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Okay, I guess we're docking. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely and may the God Emperor light your path. Oh wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6. You can have 7 people with you? That's wild. Okay, what's this say? Oh! That's probably from the bath. Let's go.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess! What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Oh, when Emperor delivers your servants from peril. Praise will not help you, servants of the damned. In the name of House Orsilio, I command you to execute the infidels. Oh no. I was gonna say, it looked like he missed. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. I gotta quickly pop out to the bathroom. I will be back in just a moment. I've been drinking a lot. I need to pee again. been achieved. Okay, back to the game. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weird face. And not just his own blood, two jet black unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and a third one, the mark of Navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind a lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash the auras of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Abelard, if you would be so kind. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader, Quinn von Valensis, heir to the great protectorate in the Chronos Expanse, the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that Nobilite custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given circumstances of the station, his lordship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your uncertain invasion, but just this once. There's a dangerous glint in the man's dark, shrouded eyes. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felek Christoph August, keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urak 5 is holy sanctum to the House Ocelio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Provide me with a navigator, and I will immediately report the station. Actually, I'm looking for Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Heinrich van Kallox. Do you know anything about his present location? The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator. I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. I came here in search of a navigator, so you're coming with me. Is that so? I do not think so. You cannot force me. You can only end my life. But this is not your heart's desire, is it? Perhaps we can help one another and reach a bit more beneficial agreement. What agreement are you talking about? You came to the station for a reason. House Ocelio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement, and you will find it satisfying. Be it riches, influences, or the powers of our navigators. Provide me with a navigator, and I will immediately depart the station. I do not think this is possible. You're at 5 in an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, we have chosen an opportune time for negotiations. What's happening on a station? Betrayal, a most banal thing in the life of a Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orcelia, the second keeper of Urak 5, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unfortunately, they dared to take a prisoner, grease scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we idly chatter down here. Help me rescue her, but waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask for such favor under different circumstances. And yet Lady Cassia is well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified in the blood of Lady Ocelio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even the relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake the control rod? I have the phylactery containing your mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit will serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. If it's also simple, why don't you do it yourself? I've never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Navis Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They only bow to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. I guess that makes sense. So, what have you decided at the end of the Von Valensis line? I will rescue your mistress, but in return I require that House Ocelio sign a contract with my protectorate. So be it. Hurry, the mistress's safety is all that matters. Should you fail, arrangements is finished. He's a little sus, but meh. Like, who are these people? Hey, map. There is a loot. A multi-key and some cargo. Turn on. The elevator's unpowered. Okay. Oh, I paused. I guess we got it.
Wait. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
Experience.
Which is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators. Then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
I guess.
Nothing escapes my sight.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Never doubt me.
Okay, so they set up traps in here. Examine.
The Emperor favors me today.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Okay. That's not good. That is not good at all.
We should deal with this.
Oh. Stand firm, we must not let the miscreants defile the House Ocelio.
Battle demands our attention. Stand your ground.
Oh! I can change the animation speed for enemies. Where is that? Oh. It's already increased! It's already maxed out, man. Okay, let me move over there. Agenta, move over here. Idira, you move over here. Abelard, you are sort of positioned, bro. You go here. Start the battle. Okay. There's like so many of them, dude.
Stay vigilant. Weapon at the ready.
Okay.
Follow my lead.
There's a trap over there. I hope he runs into it. Okay, my turn. I'm going first. Did he shoot one of his friends? What a dick. Okay, Voice of command on Agenta. And Agenta, I'd like you to go and shoot someone. Can you? No, you can't. Ooh, 50. Looks like she has a 50% chance to hit most of these guys. 95 for the wounded guy, but
I'll do it.
Go for the 50. Nice. Good shot. Good shot. Okay, and now my turn. Okay, I am going to. Can I shoot this guy? Can I hit this guy? No, I can't. But I tried. Oh, Abelard getting hit. Ow.
Stop it! Follow my lead.
I've suffered worse.
Okay, Argenta. Can you...
Faith without deeds eradicated. None
Nice, double kill. Revel in Slaughter to increase her skills, and that's it. Oh, they have a Medicae. Okay, we need to kill the Medicae. Can you analyze the Medicae? Now, does he have any armor? He does. Well, not anymore. That should decrease it by... Yep, 2. He has 2 armor. Very nice. Can you zap these guys? Because they're very close. They're too far away. Damn it. What's her range? 10 cell radius. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the range of that is so short. That is 12 cell radius, but that's still too far. Oh man, you need dash actions in this game, man. She can't do anything. You know what? Increase Abelard's dodge and parry. Give him extra chance to not get hit as he runs across to the enemies, because someone has to. Brace for impact though. Yeah. Okay, Abelard. Tank them hits. Okay, so the trap just ignores him. That's bullshit. Ow.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay, voice of no, not voice. Yeah, voice of command on Abelard. Increase his skills. And aside from that, Agenta, bring it down. Give me another shot. Shoot the medic. Beautiful crit. Oh, that was beautiful. What's your range on your gun? 24. You know what? Firearm mastery.
Doubt is for the weak.
Just keep shooting. Oh, she missed. Dang it. Just shoot the guys. Nope. He's too far away. Can you hit this guy that's trying to... Nope, 25.
I'll do it.
Okay, shoot that guy. You had... Okay.
I will not.
God damn it, Argenta. You had one job, and you killed one guy.
I know what to do.
You had one... Wait.
Consider that off limits.
No line of sight. What? What is right there?
Poised for action.
Line of sight in this game is a bit weird. I really hope they didn't have any grenades.
Just a minor setback.
Faith without deed.
This could kill him. It didn't. Dang it. Okay, Abelard. There's no way you can... There's no... Wait! Oh. There's no way. Oh my god. I can't believe I just messed that up that so bad.
My faith strengthens me.
Ow.
Weapon at the ready.
Oh, he died. What, to what?
Follow my lead.
Truly a mystery. Okay, can you, like, make this guy stop? No. And because I... Okay. I'm sad now. Agenta! Do your thing. Can you kill him? Thank you. Someone is capable on this team. And it's Agenta.
I'll do it.
What's Revel? Oh, Revel and Slaughter stacks! That's insane! Or does it? If you wait, what's a ballistic skill right now? Nope, plus 20. Yep, Revel and Slaughter stacks. That's insane.
Count me out. I won't do that.
Ow. They're out of range. Man, we need more movement. And Agenta, run and gun. Can you get closer and then kill this guy, please?
I act.
Beautiful. And now, can you do that to this guy? Nope, 20. That guy's out of range. Okay, yeah, no, there's only 2 enemies left, so go after this guy. You tried. That's all matters. Okay, can you psycho him? No, you can't get too far away. Can you psycho him from there?
I'm not so
No.
sure.
Can you psycho him from there? Yes.
I know what is to come.
Great. Please do that, thank you. Okay, and your turn. Oh, you get another one, because... for some reason. That guy's out of range. Nah, you don't have the movement for it.
It will be done.
I guess we're just gonna slowly RP walk to this guard. Man. Oh man.
Not my area of expertise.
Nope. Don't have the range for that. Move closer. And turn. Argenta, can you kill him please? Wait, 20% chance. Okay, I guess you move close. Can you analyze him at least? You can analyze him. Okay, that's good. Can you... Wait, does he have any armor? 20? No, she can't. He's too far away. Bro!
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call.
Me slowly trying to get to this one bloody guard because no one can hit him. Oh god.
I'll do it.
Agenta, please. Abelard, please fucking end this miserable show. God. That was too many turns of me just trying to get to these guys. Holy shit. Okay. Let's loot this place, but like orderly. So first let's start here. Okay, he has a mutated flesh sample. Delicious. Goods. Meteorite chunk. I'll take it. Let's see. Ripper auto pistol. Solid projectile weapon that have increased over penetration chance. And frag grenades. Oh boy. My favorite. Bunch of auto pistols. Guard defender. Las gun and flak chest plate. Okay.
Let's see this through.
Group defender. More flak, more las guns. Let's try it. Let's look at
Always
this.
striving for greatness.
Statue of the famous Kalinac sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon. Okay. Look. Data crypt. Oh. That seems important. I'm sure I'm glad that my perception is stupidly high. No two-handed weapons, but some las guns and las pistols, more flak armor. These guys have guardsman weapons. Wait. Info. Tremendous honor, yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard by the God Emperor. Well, you're a strapping lad, you'll probably make it for a cycle of 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our Iho. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of the pressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed. Be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine a shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's recent visit. Throne forbid. I try to see clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders make a little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Viscount Minoris for a while. Why would we do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale science visit. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. If the highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Oh! I think Felix is being sussy. I think Felix is being a very sussy baka. Okay, Agenta, just do that. Oh, boy. Okay, we can... Oh, there's loot here. There's a guard we did not loot. Collect.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Okay, let's go through this door first. Check out this door first.
Over there.
Trap. Disarm it, please.
Duty prevails.
Thank you. A dead body with a navigator flesh sample. Good.
Damn warp. If we'd been in real space, I'd have...
Idira, stop castigating yourself. Your soothsayings have always been vague. Even if you had her, who among us would have realized that it was Lady Theodora who was in peril?
Her implant was a worthwhile investment.
Okay, there's a trap.
Let's seize the moment.
Let's try not to use that demote that are charged. Okay, what's through here? Yep, disarm it.
I better myself through my service.
Okay, goods. Hallowed finger bone charms. Okay.
Venture forth.
Nothing else here. There's some guards here, but I guess we're just gonna go fight them. Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Now I see you are in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. So what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself. I know you're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me, they whispered, hey, who are you? The fuck is going on here? More data crypts.
Onward to victory.
These look like guard quarters. Info. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so that we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the relentless currents of the warp. The God's Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery, but let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine, dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. Good Emperor, be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders. After this reckless experiment nevertheless. We did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the low-born to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded into data crypt KOH K4OH. Nope, I don't have that one. I will get back to them later once I'm done with experiment H41OK. Oh, I have that one. Half a face description H41OK, and this is H. Oh no. Oh, that's K. Oh, so that's the no data crypt K. Yeah, no, I have K. Never mind. Have I mentioned that the chunks of meteorite found by Kipperphelic subjects is completely useless? Although its shiny granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. How interesting. Okay, well, let's keep exploring, I guess. Oh, okay, we can get the power on, I guess. Awaken the Cogitator Spirit. The Cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered all around the sacred mechanism that now sparked and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken the Cogitator. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The Cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to Cogitator's system. Request data and navigation change navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Felix Orselio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orselio, location upper chamber, status alive. Calomira Orselio, upper chambers dead. Oh, they're all dead. The child, location upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceeds permissible limits, status unknown error. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers, inaccessible error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or Lavis laboratory custodian. Oh. The archive data stored on a cogitated local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access every logs for examination. View Vox report 12H4890. The Vox recording cases for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A82. Do you copy? Several generators of heated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting backup. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants perished due to explosive decompressions of the living quarters. We located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers. This is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the winter scale sign for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. The rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor, you hear me? Anyone. If you're in doubt, shoot to kill. Oh boy, recent entries in the incident log. X880, classified, data classified. The servants close to this child have started butchering one another. An order came from above to have the remains reprocessed. The negotiations with the winter scales that will succeed, a new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new returners' resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. Identity confirmed. Regent Auronto Ocelio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit declassified. Date of departure classified. The yellow light above the control panel flickers to life and singular repeating message streams down from the vid screen. Warning! Damage to technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning! Living quarters. Yeah, it's a lot of warnings. The encrypted data. Break through the machine's guardian's defenses. Tech use. Yay! Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of most recent commands have been embedded in the machine's spirit consciousness now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, picked flow, disable, access, code, annul station, controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command, log. Exploring the archives for a while yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's mentioning that a security system has recently been configured without his knowledge. This comment reads, only the keepers of the station have access to life support systems, but Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side, and neither have I. Could it be that? Yeah, the guy is sus. Open all the doors on this level. Logic 70. Hey, I can understand binary. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Okay, interesting. Very interesting stuff happening here.
Let's see this through.
Oh, hey, it's a bunch of servants. For some reason, arch enemy Twisted Influence has found its way into the station. Where's the child? Is she safe? Pain in the chest. Ag. Where's the child? Is she safe? Okay. That's very disconcerting. Loot. Oh! Oh! A long glass. Oh! Thank you. It has my name on it. Oh, that's sexy. My ballistic skill is probably going to be not good enough for hitting things with it, but I am so happy with this. Hell yeah. A long glass with my name on it. Other than... Oh. Oh, collect this. No. Tech use.
Reality had different plans.
Oh. Okay, multi-key.
My actions speak louder than words.
Sick. Collect all. Nice. I am so happy about that long glass, man. Okay, let's clear this, I guess.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Where are we now? What? Oh, we moved that away. Mass pattern sword. Plus 10 to parry, minus 10 to enemy weapon skill 1 hit. And gloves to that add to persuasion. Nice. Okay, gloves are for me. Oh wait. I can swap to the tech use gloves if I need tech use. Is anyone better tech use than me? No. Okay, Abelard. I have a new sword for you, mate. Actually, yes, no, it's better. It is... It has less crit damage, but has a better overall damage and more armor penetration. Can he dual wield them? Oh, he can dual wield swords. Hell yeah. Oh. Okay, I'm happy. Did I miss anything on the map? Map says no. Cool. Okay. Way too many voices, I can hear the rage. Doors open. Come and avenge us, they say. There must be a way to unlock this from somewhere. Did I, like, press a button to open all the doors? I'm assuming this is the way to the labs. Unless that's somewhere here. Nope, that door doesn't open. That door's blocked off. Let's check the cogitator here. Maybe that'll have something. Not that I interacted with the other door. Making the cogitator. Nope. Maybe I need to go talk to the other guy and get the elevator, like use the elevator. Because this could be the exit. Like this is the way you come out. Yeah. Can't do anything there. Okay, let's go back. Can I go back? I can go back.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Okay, examine awareness 100.
That wasn't so difficult.
Face it was in pain. So they have been tortured, clearly. None of these doors open. Felek! Okay. Control rod required. Okay, so I can't... Okay, so I need to get to the lab. Okay.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
The navigation statue looks pristine and new. Lab is full of treaties.
Let's seize the moment.
Just guards, nothing here. Nothing here either. People who have been sacrificed. can't go down there because it's blocked off. How the hell did I open this door, man? The door is heavily secured by a sophisticated mechanical lock. There must be some way to unlock it from somewhere else. Maybe I missed something on here.
Let's see this through.
Oh, he has a name. Who's they? No. I think the only thing that makes sense is the cogitator. Awaken it. Nothing in the logs. Make control chambers. Open all doors on this level. That's just been opened. Hey! Okay.
Stay sharp.
I just opened all the doors in the universe. This is one of the doors I opened. Grants willpower bonus law to warp. That sounds like a great idea for her to wear, because she's very warpy. Yes. Okay. Any other doors here that I can peek through? Nope. Any doors here that I could have opened? Nope, not particularly. Anything here? Nope. There was no doors on this side, just this one. Okay, cool. Let's go. Okay, so this is the lab. First, let's loot everything, as is my birthright. Another data crypt key. The caustic stench of reagents sears your nostrils and broken glass crunches in the food. Somebody wanted to destroy the lab. Okay, that's not great. Biogel, black water, and unidentified acid. Psi crystal. Flesh sample. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something here, aren't I?
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Someone stripped the sick in the most brutal fashion. It's someone was inside. Oop. Okay. Experimental section. The child's influence and psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level Orcelio T Prime. Subgroup lowborn male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perish of blood loss within a day of being placed in a laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of the secretions with the connective tissues of the internal environment. The individual with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronotones later, extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by jagged pieces of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and voidworm hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Low-grown female. The test subject died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the school. Cause of death: severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. A paralyzed patient who lost their ability to speak due to shock caused by manufacturing accident. Male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue during Regent Aronto's Orcelio's visit to the child. The test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry out some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to the servant's lack of tongue. Subgroup defective offspring of Lord P. Orselia, pronounced unfit for studying the high art navigation, owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merged one's consciousness with the vessel, additionally displayed an overall feebleness of the mind. The test subject mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing that the news about the ultimately device of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from a resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Well, that's fun. Adamantine. I'm gonna have to craft something here. Oh, so many notes. More and more servants are being influenced by the materium and has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from Winterscale Dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H41OK for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means that it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctions over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism to Magos Dictus' capable hands. Okay. Probably should take it.
Marching ahead.
Okay, Lady Cassia's Medicae. Talk. Please don't just please don't kill me. Okay. Data crypt connector. I have 3. Fun. Okay. Well, 41 seems important. Oh, I probably need to match them up. I need to match them up. Okay, I see what's happening. Okay. Give me that back. Okay. Transducer, what are you? Oh my god. Can I just remake the control for it, please? Yay, 10 minutes passed. We leveled up. Sick. Okay, what do we get for level... I don't really think we level as much because I don't think my HP is increasing or anything. Talent. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses her act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to... That's whatever. Commanding Voice. The range of abilities has increased. Inspire Courage. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, the ally gains 4... Meh. Whenever it targets an ally with an action or an ability, that ally is resolved by +1. What does Resolve do? How efficiently and how long the character fight in a battle, it determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn after killing an enemy. Armor of Contempt. When an ally is not favored by officer's ability, they gain 10. Be vigilant. Allies under the effect of officer's abilities gain a bonus to the weapon skill equal to 7 and will deal 4 more damage on access opportunity. Whenever the officer uses Voice of Command or Bring It Down for the first time in combat, that ability costs 1 less AP. Heroism of an hero character is used in combat by any character. The officer's attack will cost 0 AP. Allies affected by officers' abilities gain a bonus all resistance tests by 8. Lasting impression. Half the bonus granted by Voice of Command remains until the end of combat. This bonus does not stack with itself or with bonuses granted by Voice of Command, but does count for as an officer ability effect for the purpose of other talent effects. The target of lasting impressions does not count as having the Voice of Command effect. They only gain the bonus of the characteristics to their characteristics. Oh, I can also grab one of these. Undaunted against percent. Have less than 50%. Initiative. Haven't acted yet. Ally gains small movement points. Officer ability gains action points to an ally. That also gains plus 1. They gain +5 fellowship until the end of combat. Whenever the officer uses 2 officer archetype abilities that do not grant an extra turn in 1 round, if it's against the standard witness effect, next archetype ability that does not grant an extra turn will also affect the officer. Oh, that's cool. I'm thinking lasting impressions, because I use voice of command almost every turn. This voice of command is, yeah. I use voice of command a lot, and voice of command stacks with my fellowship, yeah. I use voice of command a lot, and them having, half, so 7 bonus for their characteristics is good. Archetypes. Lasting impression. And I would like a fellowship bonus, I suppose. I mean, ballistic skill would be nice, but gotta focus on the better. Oh, I have -5 from being from a fortress world. That's interesting. Complete. Okay. You. Weak body, weak soul. Already got that. Fresh target. Explosive weakness causes 0 AP. I don't find myself running out of AP that much. Does Tides of Excellence stack? I think it does. That might be a good one. Yeah, Tides of Excellence, I think. Actually, wait. She doesn't need this much. Tides of Excellence is good if she's using her. Well, she mostly uses some mind thing. If there's one that's not high, they gain +1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. The operative attack, a target affected by an exploit from a distance of 11 cells or farther. That attack deals 15 damage. The target of analyzed enemies has 2 or more exploits. That target suffers 1 additional exploit. Oh. Well, exploits is good. Like that. And give her more deception, I guess? Intelligence? Yeah, intelligence, because no one else has intelligence. Or, no, willpower, because the damage scales with willpower. Or does it? Yes, I remember what I picked. Talents, no. I mean, Psychic Shriek scales with willpower. But what about the ability from her weapon? Or is that static? Info. Lightning Arc. Nope. Willpower. Yep. Her damage scales with willpower, so... Might as well raise that. So, what did I pick? Oh, the operative allies gain +1% hit chance and critical hit chance while attacking targets affected by exploits. But does that scale with the amount of them or not? That's a real question. Passive learning, no. Prediction. Continuous analysis. Yeah, comprehensive analysis and continuous analysis would be good to grab. And willpower, please. Argenta! Okay. I think for you, ballistic skill, just make you more accurate. Oh, she gets a new actual, like, active ability. Okay, so a controlled shot, the soldier gives a sign they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Concentrated fire. The next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals +100 damage and has an additional +20 dodge reduction. Entrench. The soldier immediately spent all their AP and MP and gain +30% to bonus to cover. Efficiency. The next time the soldier uses run and gun, they gain back all spent AP and MP +1 additional AP. It also resets the cooldown of all of the other soldiers' abilities except for run and gun. Rapid fire. The soldier's next ranged burst attack will have its base rate of fire doubled, but deal -25% damage. All the shots will now follow random trajectories. Only works with weapons capable of burst fire. Controlled shot, I think. Controlled shot. Okay, actually. Concentrated fire, because doubling damage is good. Okay. You already have Endure. Reckless Strike. Sworn Enemy. Taunting Scream, I think. For any who fails willpower resistance. Oh, for 3 rounds. It's just... What's the range? The range is not that bad. The warrior dashes through an enemy and onto their sail on the enemy's opposite side and makes a melee attack with 50% reduced damage. Breakthrough. The warrior makes a target gaining +20% armor and 60. Sworn enemy is good against like bosses, like the big mutant, like the chaos spawn we fought beforehand. I think correct. I think athletics. Just keep bumping that up. Hell yeah. Okay. We have remade the rod, but now we can mess around with this stuff. So I need to find all the notes on. Okay, that doesn't matter. That matters. That doesn't matter. Does this have anything about no. That doesn't matter. That's okay, the lab notes. My guess is I need to figure out which flesh sample, which mysterious liquid, and which crystal thing to use with each of these. 'Cause this smells like a puzzle to me. Okay, so adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor, be praised. I'm lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the fail fresh of lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex component formula. I mentioned that chunks of meteorite found by Keeper Felix. Although it's shining granules could be made to make points for the child. Yes, I'm going to exactly do that. Okay, so black water. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so he could see the influence of the Aurelius materium on the flesh of the Navis nobility. If it's the same thing, then that means that the Navigator flesh sample is 41 with black water and unless these are 3 different entries. Like oh, it's the like then like adamantine dust. So okay, let's read the others. H45451. Does that have anything about? No, that has nothing relevant, I think. Info. Corrupted flesh of the mutants with the psi crystal. Do not use acid. This is confusing, man. Okay, I mean, it said adamantine dust, so I think we need to use this to maybe grind them down.
Keep your senses keen.
Adamantine dust, yeah. And crystal dust. I'll be honest, I looked this up. Okay.
Forth.
Data crypt 04HO. Tissue flask is flesh sample. So yeah, I had the right thinking. Black water. No, not black water. Nitric acid. Adamantine dust.
Now that's interesting.
Elixir of warp neutrality grants immunity to warp damage and inflicts a -10 penalty on fellowship, but the user cannot deal warp damage until the end of combat.
Every moment,
and the other one we can make is 41. Tissue flask is mutated flesh sample. The catalyst is biogel. And a reagent flask is crystal dust.
Nothing can catch me off guard.
That gives us antidotes. I think the final one just makes an explosion. Anyway. That's cool.
Forge ahead.
I was on the right path, but I did not have the right... I did not read the right reagents. Maybe there was a book I missed that helped explain everything a little bit better. Oops, I misclicked.
I am at your service.
Can we jump across, please? Theme. We have the control rod, which is all that matters. We can go up now.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Felix Ocelli looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. All done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of station may cost my mistress her life. Idira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder, then starts mumbling. The crossroads, there are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks so poor and flimsy they fail the fall the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more. What paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like most. Who do you see behind the masks? Thank you. Everything is clear now. Keep the key. The madman, I thought we were convinced that we were the traitors. That is why they are insane. Will you really hit the rebels of retainers who dare to raise a hand against the eyes of noble bloodlines? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened to the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Plan a coup. The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. So the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Who is this child mentioned in the document the reports found in the station? You meddle with something you should have left alone. The keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what station's servant called Lady Cassia. For the commonest dirty mouth must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have the vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. Destroying the shuttle, shooting off your power, and disabling the security systems. Too many of these things require special access only available to you, keeper of the station. As I am sure you are aware, there were two keepers of the station. You guessed absolutely correct. Theobald Orselio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have below Iraq 5 and our noble line. I listened to a recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient toward them, purposely neglecting station security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing in my home. As the security captain report, only the keepers have access to the station systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after. Or you dare suspect me of what happened, the one who's going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left. By the God Emperor, you will keep the yourself. I mean, he is extremely suspicious. He is extremely suspicious. Felek is behind the coup 100%. I suppose it's time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you've got me. But did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? You welcome you with open arms an ally of Siphone and her monster, the cursed child who has tormented navigators of House of Saria for years. Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy her house, and I cannot let that happen. What are you babbling about? I know nothing of this Tisiphone or monsters of any kind. You do not? In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception and my ill behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of Yvonne Valenci's hair, nor of destroying the station that has served as my home for many years. They left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monster lurks in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence on our bloodline that seeks to destroy House of Saria from within. And Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Tisiphone that is terrifying. She is a monster whose powers drive servants insane in the mere turns. A cursed child who cannot kill and navigate from Orselia bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me, and at long last I rid my house of the curse. This is true. If this cursed child agrees to become my navigator, I will gladly rid you of this burden. You don't understand. This is... You're correct. This might work. It's certainly possible. You are going to need this charm. If you manage to press it against the monster's skin, wherever by force or guile, the baleful influence of her powers will recede. You will be able to take her and leave the station. Okay. Interesting. Let's go up. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with long talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her dishevelled hair, twitch nervously as you approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young maiden's forehead, hidden by a jewelled ornament, and when your eyes meet, you sense of overwhelming, soul-smothering power. You are enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against illusions, forcing you to retreat. Ow, 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 as my own little paddles weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Lady Cassia, I am here to help you. Please calm yourself. She shakes her head and lets out a drown or similar sound to stop on the howl of a small animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrays dead already? And you, who are you? Quinn von Valencia, it is my pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pardon my manners, Quinn. I didn't expect to make such gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Theobald Orselli, the heavy-set man who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserved. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps open and rushes the younger man's side. You... my eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you. One wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselli upon your head. At the present, I'm trying to determine what is happening on Iraq 5. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station or scoundrels in FedEx service. So what are you? Queen of Valencia's Rogue Trader. Another Rogue Trader in the corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance at desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orselli now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You may make yourself an ally or an enemy of House today. What service do you ask of me? Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Auronto, acting head of House Orselli in the Kronos Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your... I want to know what happened between you and Felek. Felek is my wayward student. He came to Iraq 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, or sacred child, to revel in the power of others like him, casting our house into the abyss to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of all novators. Siphon Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years, foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the novator's throne. So choose, whose side are you on, a murderous traitor or a lawful scion of the noble house? You are talking as though you expect to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felek inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Raise the throne slowly enough to see that child is taken care of. Need help. There's a Medicaid deck on my ship. No, I'm keeper of the Eric 5. I'll perish from my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I'm twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice, trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or far-fetched ideas of a brighter future. Felix said that the child was a monster, a legacy of tyranny that must be wiped out. And you believe him? After everything he has done to the station, Felix only wishes to dispose of the heir and take the reins in his bloodstained hands. Do not besmirch Lady Cassie's good name. The child is the holiest and most innocent creature on this entire station. I made my decision. I kind of want to say, like, fuck you both. I'm just gonna bring her with me. Screw you. I guess I'll take her with me. Is there any loot here? There is.
Onward to victory.
Not a lot of loot though. Okay. Yeah, no, I feel like I should have just killed both of them. Creepy old man. Rogue Trader, you treasonous worm, I should have killed you. That is enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, and Tisiphone herself. Surrender. I'm the savior of our house, and I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them.
Challenging me was a mistake.
To his enemies.
Okay, well, let's get in cover. Alright, Argenta. Dude, all of these guys have a lot of HP. They are more tanky than the traitors I was fighting beforehand.
As the Emperor commands,
Only one hit. Damn it. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage.
Follow my lead.
Okay. Analyze enemy.
on it.
Expose, because I bet he's some armor. Yeah. And then do the thing.
Was that you? Or...
Yep, and turn.
Weather the storm! Follow my lead! Follow my lead! Deliver us! I must not falter.
Cassia, why are you out there, man? You're gonna die. Oh, I think one of the guards just died.
Stay vigilant.
Voice of Commandant Abelard. And I will at all cost add. Oh, not that bodyguard. Add that bodyguard. Nice. Can I give Jen?
Consider that off limits.
What do you mean she's too far? Oh, she's at my range. Okay, I guess Idira gets it because no one else is close enough to me. Can you zap him? Yes, you can. Nice. Good job. Can you? No.
Follow my lead.
You get on that psycho. Oh my god, that is a good damage. Hell yeah. There's only 2 enemies left. Agenta, get closer and shoot.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
And miss.
Count me out.
Oh, do I not have movement? Where's my movement points? Whatever. Let's heroic action give him a... Actually, no, wait.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Get in there, slap him.
I took care of this one.
And you have no more movement, so just charge as far as you can that way. That is not a charge. Well, that happened. That was awkward.
Weapon at the ready.
But of course, what an unfortunate turn of fate. Onward!
Yeah, let the other guys take care of those guys.
Weather the storm.
Dude! Oh, there's another guard there with a shotgun. these guys have. That shot sounds amazing. Or is like burst shot what I have? Just... move there and fire upon him.
Costly mistake.
Nice. What do you mean you wouldn't think I was still alive? This is only 6 hours. It's only 6 hours, man. I've got another 6 in me. Although I'm probably gonna have to end soon because I've got a Fabula Ultimate game.
Your destiny demands.
I've got a Fabula Ultimate game in a few hours, so I need to go prep for that. So we're probably gonna wrap this up soon, guys. Theobald coughs up bluish blood. The armor plate on his chest perforated in a few places. The navigator's pale eyes fixed to find Cassia. He quietly rasps. Now this is your burden, child. To survive, return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
24-hour stream again. Maybe not today.
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
The last one ruined me. What are you talking about? I mean, I think I've done like an 18-hour stream and I was fine. It's just the like few hours. Like when I try to sleep, I'm just dead. I just die. What I need to do is just not sleep and then I'm fine. Lady Cassia, Icon von Valenci's Rogue Trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Okay. Now, let's loot the bodies. Autoguns. Oh, these last guns look nice. But let's continue looting. Loot, loot, loot. Loot, loot, loot.
Let's see this through.
Ooh! That's a lot of fancy loot. I like. Da-da-da-da-da. More armor and guns. I have so much to sell. It's gonna be incredible. Wait, I just realized there's no money in this game. How am I gonna sell this shit if there's no money? She's a rank 2 officer. Well, it's like rank 4 rather. Let's see. So she has voice of command 2. She has a persuasion. She has bring it down. She's got finest hour like me. But instead she has inspire courage. Just characteristic. Oh, she has a bunch of other skills though. Blood augury. Enemy summons by navigator. Suffer plus 10 dash. Any source of warp. I'm gonna flow every even turn. Second, fourth, etc. The navigate against an additional action point. Every odd turn. Navigate against plus 20 perception. Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy the navigator has the line of sight. That's its dodge and hit chance. Oh, that's good. Guide of Souls. Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with +3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by Navigator with a single target ability each turn gets some amount of additional movement points for the next. Oh, that's really good. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the Navigator gains a stacking +5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. Stacks up to 5 times. Oh, that's also really good. Navigator makes all resistance tests with their willpower if it is higher than the base character's fortitude test. If Navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness, the Navigator's wounds are calculated according to their willpower. That's insane. What does the game recommend? Nothing, because it hates me. First, I guess raise a willpower? What does his damage scale off of? Like, Lidless Stare, that's... Yeah, that's willpower. And all of these guys scale off of willpower. And she is dogmatic. Good. Okay, willpower. She doesn't need fellowship because I'm the fellowship guy. And for this one, I think I'm going to grab... I think I'm going to grab Mind Over Matter, then grab Mastery of Time, because that's just an insane combo. Because all of these are Navigator talents. Tonicity, +1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristics of Navigator currently equipped staff. Whenever an enemy fails a resistance test against Navigator's power, travel. When Navigator uses a Navigator power that has not been used in this combat, +2 perception. Navigator heals 6 wounds at the beginning of every turn and gains 1 additional wound for every Navigator talent taken. When the Navigator uses Navigator power, that fails. Oh, that's good. The enemies moved by Navigator's powers suffer 4 damage at the end of movement. Pass unscathed. What the hell? Okay, Mind Over Matter first. Okay, and oh hey, look, I can grab Mastery of Time. Sick. And raise the willpower. Very cool. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, the game lets me loot when anything missed. I forgot about that. Well, it is what it is. The last few percent always take the longest. Shaking my head. Man, I need a chair that does that. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle pleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden wave of unease. Oh, I never gave it a charm! Frosty! I may have fucked up. I didn't give Cassia the charm that nullifies her powers. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Not even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the Rogue Trader. Leave us. Of course, when you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Is Cassia gonna just, like, make people want to die on my ship? Cassia swoops a pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I've not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honourably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immensely grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet Uwe. My valet Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium, and what he served me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvases, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? Now is not time to indulge in a painting. You're asking questions, the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it all to you at a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As navigator of House Ocelio, I give you my word that without canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassian and Syntax, I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me if you can survive the gaze of my warpipe when it is opened. Okay. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Okay. The Voxcaster in a Sanctum Novus picks up the serrations of cloves, pious chanting, and the metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of the late Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of a servant, the rhythmic drip of the liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go! Footsteps hurrying away. I see violet vertexes lashing at an ocean with million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance, a storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The paths from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her. No, oh, with me, its frozen rays lie in spring. That spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recalls Cassia's words and acclaimed, accidentally snaps one of the cogitator's levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and both skillfully. My apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking for a navigator before. The connection is restored. Now, it will not happen again. Cassia, are you okay in that? Still shrilling screams down at the Vox transmission, the servants in the vacuum howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats roar from strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaim the fate. It appears the heavens were part of the Lady's Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two. And my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around my brush. Only draws me onward. The way is blocked. Hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament preserved a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report the condition of the station Urak 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykat system with a different destination, the station would have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit representatives of the Navis nobility brought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on discerning the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Gather components. Our ship took damage. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an engineer prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an advanced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich von Kalks, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain that he is not on URAC 5. We should keep this in mind for future plans. Why is it always business with you, Victus? Couldn't you sometimes just tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you're interested, this week passed with a record low of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for the lubricant he used to in the kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand reception instead of 10, even considering that some of the stock was burned down during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Victus. That'll be all for now. That's funny. Back to bridge. Void ship management. Ooh. I have nothing to do on here. Okay, never mind. Features. Oh wow, the ship has features. And post. Oh. I mean, I guess I'm the best Supreme Commander. You're the Master Cannoneer. None of you guys just killed at this. Master of Maneuvers is him. Warp Channeler, Master of Etherics. Vulnerability Scan or Arc Org. Okay. There you go. We are missing a Shield Master. Okay. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's desk. The late navigator has left their quarters and is currently in the wardroom. When initiated crew members are shunning her in terror, perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Okay. I was going to end, but I guess we'll deal with Cassia and then I can finish up.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Late navigators and crossing perusing the dusty terminals which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassie looks up at you and stars and hides a withered book behind her back. It pleases me to see you adjusting to life aboard the ship.
Compared to URAC 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
The events that took place in URAC 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Your only attendant is your valet from URAC 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusting the adornments on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising that Cassia prefers the company of one who is just how she looks. I hope that you had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
Okay, jeez. I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassie gently brushes the dust off the cover with a thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
It is indeed difficult to feel empathy for a mutant. I'm beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings are for— Bro, we just met! You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Perhaps my people just did not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Bye. Why is like every other dialogue option just asking her to go to my chambers for naughty things? I swear to God, man. Where the fuck even am I? Where is this? How do I leave? Like out the stairs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, these look... The last 5% always takes the longest. I can go to my quarters. We can go somewhere else on the ship. Okay, I think this is a good place to end. We did the prologue, we did the other stuff. Wait. Oh man, all this loot. Why can I not use this, by the way? Oh, I don't have the strength for it. Staff of House of Aelia, Staff of House of Aelia. I should... Let's assign the gear, actually, first. Okay. Operator's Glove, Tactical Goggles... You got friend zoned. Every time the warrior deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by 5 for 2 rounds. Stacks up to 6 times. Okay, so that goes on you. Tactical goggles. She already has a helmet, but extra hit chance is good. Hey Cass, you can have a helmet. Why does it not show up on her head? What is this? Heresy. She already has a body glove. She has an auto pistol. Do I have anything better than an auto pistol? Don't I have like a custom? Oh, doesn't I have a custom one somewhere? Yeah, Ripper auto pistol. It's slightly better. There you go. I probably should have a melee weapon. But nah. Look at him! He's such a Chad! I said I don't like him, but I love him now. He's my best friend. Deadshot stub revolver. I should raise my... I mean, I have a las. Has a long las. I'm good. Last pistol. Well maintained stub revolver. By the way, is there money in this game? Oh wait, I can give it the staff of Orcelio Guardian. That seems better? Castigating 5. Enemies of targeted by Navigator powers suffer -5 penalty to their characteristics. Infusing. Allies targeted by Navigator powers gain +5 to all characters. Oh, so it's just a bone. It's a no and then a yay. They have the same power. Okay. Long glass is good. Autogun. Rate of 5-4. That was rate of 5-4. Unfading Valor, damn! I didn't know if this was a custom name. Okay. I think that's everything I wanted to do. Weapons, armor, mesh chestplate, flak, carapace. She has better stuff. Oh, that's light, but yeah. Essentials, trusty carapace. She has a body glove. We all have body gloves. Okay. All of this, I guess, gets to stay here forever. Usables. I probably won't be equipping anything yet. And then that's that. Okay. I need to find a tech priest. Is the tech priest the next party member? Oh, Cass is here on the bridge.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Bro, she wants me.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
She wants me. Okay, save. Wow, there's a lot of autosaves. That's good. Save. Okay. Thank you for joining today with me, everyone. It has been a long 6 hours, and it has been 2 years since I was last yapping for this long. I'm not sure if I will be streaming tomorrow yet. I haven't decided. I will probably stream tomorrow at the same time and continue our adventures in the Cronus Expanse. Am I saying that right? Cronus. And we will probably go to one of the other quests, either... I mean, I kind of want to check out the Astropathic Station, because I think we're just going to go around here in, like, a clockwise manner, because we already checked out Majoris, we already checked out Urak 5, so we're going to go to the Astropathic Station, then Rykard Minoris, then the Void Ship, then whatever hell's going on Ricardis Prime, Ricardiphilia. But I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a lovely evening, morning, or afternoon, depending on what time zone you are. I have been Quinn. I am back. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.